All right, good morning, folks. Woke up a little under the weather today, so I apologize for the sniffles, but we still got to get at it. So let's go. I think I just got some property leads come in. Let's see what we got. Yes, we did. Out of Toledo. All right, what do we got? Oh, this might actually be a good property here. Let's give him a call. Hello, Cliff.
No, this is Dorothy who's calling, please.
Oh, hey, Dorothy. Good morning. My name is Caesar, and I'm calling from Allied Property Group. Someone just entered some of the information on my website. Are you guys looking to sell your property on Pasadena Boulevard?
Yeah, I know I can't talk to you right now. We're at work. You'll have to call us around 3:30.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I'll give you a call out maybe 3:30, 4 o'clock, okay?
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye. All right. So 3:30, 4 o'clock. So it's in Toledo. It's foreign door. Well, let's just see where this property is. Okay, this is a nice area. You know, something there. Okay, where is this located at? Oh, this one's in Killeen. Let's go. Oh, this is a really bad area. I mean, really bad shape. Okay, this one is an as-is property for 164. That's good. Let's do this one for sure.
The person you're trying to reach isn't available right now, but you can leave a message after the beep.
Let's see, Elizabeth. Let's go.
To reach isn't available right now, but you can leave a message after the beep.
Hi, Elizabeth. Good morning. Caesar here. You and I were texting back and forth about your property on Duval Drive. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to chat with you. If you're looking to sell quick, we're looking to buy quick. We can close as soon as 14 days or even sooner. We'll pay cash and we'll buy the property as is as well. So, yeah, when you get a chance, give me a call back. Oh, and we do pay all the closing costs and no realtor fees. So I'll go ahead and shoot you another text and then let me know when's the best time to chat. Thank you. Let's take a look at this real fast. So it's a 3-2 year build, 1963. Hmm. $195. $160. 160. Hmm. I don't understand this. Why people respond to text but won't get back to you or won't answer. I mean, don't understand. Yes, I am, Scott. Yes, I am. Um, it's a little slow today. Uh, So when are you going to start, brother? You said earlier you're just waiting for your EIN. Excuse me. Bro, that's what I was going to say. I did it without, when I started, I just started, man. No EIN, no nothing. You know, like it's important to have, should get it, but it shouldn't be a blocker, you know? So I'm glad that you said that. Oh. All right, let me just try one more time. This is a good house.
The person you're trying to reach isn't available right now.
952. 95, 14, 19. $159.9, 1027. Mm-hmm. It's November. It's May. $64. Okay. So we can do this one. 165. This lady's just asking way too much. All right, folks. Apologies, I'm a little slow today, guys. A little under the weather here. If you guys have any questions, just feel free to ask. If you want to hop on, let me know. Put it in the comment. I'd be more than happy to send you guys the link and come and join me. Little under the weather here. Oh yeah, that's right, Billy. I almost forgot. gotta have my boots on the ground, going out there to go take pictures and video of this property that I just locked up. So just needed to go ahead and confirm it. All right, Kim. And if any of you guys, by the way, do business in Jacksonville and need someone to go out there, take pictures, videos, I have a guy that I use, super chill, super professional, great pictures, great videos. Pretty much when I've sent his videos, buyers don't even need to go take a look at it themselves. He'll even fly a drone to take pictures and videos of the roof as well. So good dude, totally good dude. Oh, hey Scott. I've by the way, I have a couple of folks in our group who lives in Canada. Great people. I don't know if you want to chat with them or or talk to them and maybe get some key ideas, help you get started, maybe be part of their team. I don't know, but two totally cool dudes. Let's see. Is it not a me? Oh, Lynette. Oh yes, Sandra.
Trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Sandra, good morning. It's Caesar here. Hope all is well. I know you're about to get to work. Give me a call back when you get this. Love to just have a quick chat with you, see what your brother said, and let me know. Thanks. Bye. Hopefully that's work. Thanks. All right, so let's see what she says. What happened to this one? Wow, you wanted. It was way overpriced, so no deal. All right, I got a couple of folks I need to get a refund for. Oh, and guys, if you're looking at a place to find leads or to buy leads, um, property leads is cool. It's cheap, but a lot of times it's very rural. So you got to get better at pinpointing where you want to buy your leads at. It does cost a little bit more when you do that, but the leads get better. High speed to lead. I'm liking them right now because they have the sale leads, and then they give coupons every week, where it'll be like 75% off the lead, or $19 or whatever it is. So you can get a good chunk of them for a really good price, and that would be a good way for you to practice. But there was a reason why I was selling you. So the reason why I was selling that is because I just asked for refunds on a few of them. Some of them already got under contract, or they just weren't answering. I couldn't get a hold of them. So after a few days of calling, texting, emailing, no response, you just send them a email asking for a refund. And so I did all that yesterday, and I got $419 back. So now I have $419 sitting in my account that I can use to buy for more leads. It's pretty cool. Oh, wait, I already did that one. Let's see here. Same with this lady. Got sold already. Where are you, Linda? Oh, let's go. Let's see. What time is my thing today? Hey there, good morning. Oh, nice. Not till 1 o'clock. So that's good. Robert. Sorry, Robert. What is this? Man, we're getting a lot of inquiries off our new deal. Nice. Elizabeth, I just talked to that gal. All right, let's go.
leave your message for Please leave your message for 25446.
All right, let's see one more. Oh yeah, this is the one. Look at this. Yeah. $75 and $635. Okay, so where are these guys? Richardson, Centennial. Okay. No, that one's not going to work. Mhm. Yeah, this lady. Let me call her.
Hello?
Hey, Cindy. Good morning. It's Caesar. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Um, let's see here. I know we chatted a couple of days ago, and I sent over that agreement, but it automatically expired. Said automatically voided out. Did you have a chat with your husband or your daughter? You guys?
I never saw an agreement, but don't you have an appointment to walk through the house on Thursday?
No, I do not. I don't send my guys out there unless I have an agreement. Um, so I sent it over to you, and I resent it a couple of times and texted you about it. I don't know if you saw it.
Where did you send? Where did you send it?
I sent it.
Thursday.
On Thursday at 11:30, right? I do see
Right.
your last text there. Yeah, so as far as our process goes, because it does cost time and money to send our guys out there, and I've done it before where I spend the time and money, send my guys out there to do a bid, figure out how much it can cost, everything, blah blah blah, and then the seller ends up, getting under contract with someone else. So I've learned my lesson. The way I do it is once we do agree, and I send an agreement, and that's signed, and that's when I start sending my guys out there.
Okay, what does the agreement state? Just for fun, because I haven't seen the agreement.
Yeah, so that's another thing I wanted to talk to you about because last time we chatted, if you remember, I even sent you a couple of links of a couple of houses that are down the street from your house.
Yeah, I did get those. saw them. Yeah.
Yep. And so I was looking at those properties as far as like how much I can sell the house for once I flip it, The one thing that I didn't notice, and you pointed out towards the end, is the garage doors, and there were a couple of, not garage doors, sorry, the garage, and then there were a couple of other things. And then one thing that I absolutely missed, and that's my fault, is that both of them were almost 1,000 square feet larger than your house. They were both like 2,400 square feet. And I'm going, oh my gosh. So I actually miscalculated. And so, so that said, based on just like the square footage and, without the garage, without the attached 2-car garage, it really brought the price down from 530 to 450. And so based on that, with the rehab cost and everything, my offer actually would have to be in like the 235 range.
Okay, well then that's not gonna work. So I'm just really considering raising the air conditioner into the attic and turning that into a little bathroom. Putting the shower there.
Yeah.
And that would give me a 4-bedroom, 3-bath, and I could rent it for 28 to 3,000 in that area right now. So
yeah, I think that would be the best bet for you. You know what I mean? Like you get your mailbox money there.
Right.
That it's not a bad idea. And if you remember when we were talking, that's what I was saying. That was one of my first questions. I'm like, hey, you can get a pretty good amount of rent there. I think that's what I would do if I were in your shoes. But if it was a straight cash deal where we get it to you within 14 days, obviously it's got to get a little bit of discount because we got to put in some work on there to make it look like, the 2 links that I sent you.
Well, sure. Yeah, I understand. So,
Yeah. All right.
I don't mind getting $36,000 a year.
Oh, absolutely. You own this outright, right?
Yes, I do.
All right. Well, let me ask you this question. What about getting some money every month without having to deal with tenants and toilets? Would you be open to that?
Okay, explain that.
Yeah. So since you own the property, I mean, you're in a great position that most Americans are not in. You can actually be the bank, right? So in other words, and I've done this with some of my properties where I own it outright and I sell it. And instead of the buyer having to go through Wells Fargo, Bank of America, whatever it is, they just go through Bank of Caesar, right? So what I do is I say, hey, this is the price. And then they give me a down payment. They make monthly payments to me. And so you being the owner, you pretty much, you finance it with us, right? So in other words, I give you a down payment and I make a monthly payment to you. You're the bank, and you don't have to deal with tenants and toilets. I deal with tenants and toilets because I'm gonna go ahead and rent it out.
Right. Well, that's a thought.
Yeah. Yeah, because at that point, then I can look at maybe meeting you a little bit closer to your price point, right? And then the numbers just have to make sense because I still have to. Now, here's the good news: I don't have to fix as much as I would because I would go ahead and rent it out. You know what I mean? Get it rent ready is different from fixing it and flipping it, right? And then I just need to make sure that the numbers work because I'm going to rent it out. And so if you're open to that, we can play around with the numbers and you let me know what terms you'd want. And then we can see if it would work out that way.
Well, this is a new concept to me, so it's not sinking in, to be honest.
Okay.
But,
no problem.
my guy who does my repairs says that he can move the air conditioner up and build the shower, kitchen counters, carpet, repair anything on the outside, freshen it up with paint for $22,000.
$22,000, huh?
Yeah, and that would give us a 4-bedroom, 3-bath that I could rent, and or he was going to tear out the behind the carport is a workbench, a big old built-in workbench. He's going to take that out and refinish the concrete. So I have a nice back porch, a huge back porch.
So
And I told you it had, all those big trees and, in the backyard.
yeah,
It's just a peaceful little, it's almost like a little country area.
yeah.
It's a third of an acre.
So he's fixing.
So,
So it's 22,000 to fix everything. Is that what you're saying?
Right. So I'm thinking about doing that, and that would really give me a good rental, because the schools are so good. People with kids want to move in.
Yeah.
And I don't want it to be an Airbnb. I don't want it to do down to the neighbors.
Yep.
But there's a man on the block who has an Airbnb, and it doesn't have a pool, so it's not loud outside.
Mm-hmm.
But
do you guys have a pool, by the way, or
no?
You don't, right? Okay, that's what I thought. That's
plenty of room for one.
Yeah.
No, my daughter has chickens, so she has a chicken house and a garden, nice garden. So I don't know. That's what we're doing. So I'm, in limbo, and I don't know. We're going to be there Thursday because there's some other guys coming to look too.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Okay. Well, maybe what I'll do is I'll send you like a link, like a YouTube link on like how it's called seller finance or owner finance, right? Because what you're doing is you're financing it, right? You as the owner, you're financing it. And so I pretty much just, I make a down payment to you. We agree on a price. We agree on a down payment, and then, we agree on the monthly payment and for how long, right? So those are the four terms: price, the down payment, the monthly payment, and the length of the term, right? So you can say, hey, amortize it for 30 years or amortize it for 20 years. And by the way, Caesar, I don't want to be attached to your hip for the next 20 years. So I want you to balloon it out in the next 10 years. You know what I mean? And so the benefit of that for you as the owner is, let's say you sell this property at the $300,000 mark that you're looking for, right? If you sell it, you're gonna have to pay capital gains on it. And so doing it as seller finance, you're not paying as much on the capital gains because you're not getting the full $300,000 up front, right? You're getting the down payment plus the monthly payment. So as far as tax,
I was gonna buy a house up in Sherman for my daughter.
oh, you were gonna 1031 exchange it?
Right, I was hoping to.
Oh, okay.
Of course, all that timing has to work.
The timing has to work. You're 100% right about that. Absolutely. And then the other benefit is this, right? You being the landlord, which is, by the way, great. If you go that route, that's one of my suggestions anyway to begin with. But if you do the landlord, then, like I said, you have to deal with tenants. You have to deal with if something goes wrong, right? And then you have to deal with when they leave. What if they trash the place? Now you're gonna have to sink in more money into the property. So doing the seller finance is pretty much being a landlord without the tenants and having to deal with maintenance. You know what I mean? Because I'm paying you monthly for that property.
Yeah.
So something to think about. I'll send you the link. If you're interested, let me know. I'd be more than happy to revisit, and then we can go into greater details about it. If you're not, that's totally fine too. You just let me know one way or the other.
And if you have any guys in town that you want to come over and look at the house, I'm going to be there from like 10 to 11, sometime at that time on Thursday.
On Thursday? Okay. So tomorrow.
It's tomorrow Thursday.
Tomorrow's Thursday. I know. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
I know how time goes. All right, Cindy. Well, it's great chatting with you as always. And yeah, I'll send over the YouTube link about it so you can read it over or watch it over, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right. Thank you, Cindy.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Let's see. Let's talk about seller finance. Let me ask Brandon. Brandon's pretty good at this. All right, let's see what he says.
Hey,
Evan, my guy, how are you?
good, good. Are you talking to me on live?
Yeah, I am. What do you
World.
what do you call it? Oh, did you have a chat with that seller yesterday, or you haven't talked to her
Yeah,
yet? How'd it
yeah,
go?
no, I did. It went really, really well. He helped me out a lot with seller financing and plans, and he also recommended a meetup last night for investors, and I was able to go there and get a bunch of different contacts and stuff, like just in the market that I'm in.
Oh,
It was
nice.
actually a really, really good connection.
Oh, you're talking about
Yep.
Todd? Yeah. No, he's a great dude, man.
Yeah.
No, I was asking if you talked to your seller for the Florida land.
No, I haven't talked to him about Florida land. I think that we should blast it at I know that the guy said that he MLS'd at 900.
Yeah.
Like that was and I forgot what was it that you guys thought we should do, because we were pretty sure we weren't going to get what we wanted out of it, so we were going to see if that we could just come up with a way to get a deal in the works.
Yeah, because that realtor that you talked to, I mean, he clocked it in at like 400,000 per acre, I think, something like that. But that was like back in 2018. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
he maxed out at.
yeah.
He said he maxed out at 918.
Exactly.
So.
Oh, hey, buddy, I gotta take this call, man. I'll call you right back.
Yep.
Warren,
How's it going, man?
it's going. How are you? I was about to call you.
Yeah, we're good. I'm done actually. Just leaving right now.
That's what I figured. How was it?
Yeah, I got here a little early. I actually recognize a place. I'm like, you know what? This is open access. I'll just get out here early. I know I wanted to at least create some sort of like positive process here. So actually, she showed up while I was putting the drone away, and timing was perfect. She let me in. I did my thing, and then I'm leaving right now. Talk to her a little bit, just to, show the friendly side of your business and so forth. Like you were,
Absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so I'll have all the docs set through soon. This area is the network kind of sucks over here. So as soon as I get out of Baldwin or this area, it should be flooding in soon. Wanted to ask you, I mentioned before, I'm familiar with this area. Last year, I pushed a deal for one of my other clients to an end buyer.
Yeah.
I might have either one or two people that I can pitch this to, and they'll probably want to jump on it. Reason being, I have these two people I work with. They are they're wholesalers, but they are also buyers, flippers.
Okay.
Themselves. So this particular individual, he I call him the mobile home king.
Nice.
Well, I do a lot of his scope of work.
It's not Robert, is it?
No.
Okay.
No, this dude works pretty well. In fact, I manage most of his boots on the ground stuff.
Nice.
Any property that's not in his office is under my jurisdiction.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tongue tied right now. But yeah, if that's something that you want to explore, unless you have a buyer in place, I'd be more than happy to say, hey, I can bring them in, and then we could talk numbers.
Yeah, dude, I'm totally down. Why don't I do this? Want me to send you the investor lift link, and then you can send it to your guys, and then what you can do is, do you want to just put your fee on top of it, on top of what we've got going, or how do you want to do that?
Well, my fee, it all depends on how your structure is. Like I deal with a lot of wholesalers that, do it out of their bedroom in their apartment. So it's just them. So they're open to do like a 50-50 JV. I have others that have partners, and then they say, hey, we can do like a third, which I'm cool with as well.
Yeah.
I know you might have mouths to feed in your business, so I don't know how many people that you make sure that eats. So that's another part of it too. So it all depends on your structure, because I want to be fair at the end of the day, but I also like to be treated fair as well. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Bringing someone in.
Absolutely. So I do have two business partners within our business. So I do chat with them about it, but pretty much how we usually do it is we go, if there's no meat on the bone, I'll tell you right off the bat, like, hey man, there's no meat on the bone. So we'll just go ahead and maybe do like a 60-40 split. You know what I mean? Since I have two other guys that I have to deal with. Right.
No, absolutely.
And then, if there's enough meat on the bone, I'd be like, okay, I think you can push it where you put your fee on top of ours. Right. So that way you get paid, we get paid. So right now we're marketing it at 117. I think there's still enough room for you to put your fee on top of that. If your buyers come in under that, then you and I can, look into it and be like, all right, they're coming in less than the 117. Then maybe we, either we do the 60-40 or we pay you more, whatever it is. At the end of the day, there's always money to be made. And just like what you said, I want to be fair for you as well, because I'm not looking at it as just one deal. I'm looking at it as future deals as well. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely. And it works out for me. I'm about to miss my exit. It works out for me in a sense where these two individuals, one at most, he's my, I do a lot of his boots on the ground. So if this is something that is sold to him, he's going to remodel it, and I'm going to be doing my my scope of work liaison. Oh, nice. Yeah. I go there and manage the
staging,
QC, and make sure that they're on point.
Sweet.
So there's different parts of it. Man, I do wholesaling too, but I'm not one to step on toes. Ruin relationships or burn bridges. So this isn't like this isn't what I'm saying is I didn't reach out. I didn't get her information, be like, hey, if you got any other deals, let me know. Nothing like that. It's more a collaboration, and it's building the trust. If you trust me on things, then it's going to be an easy flow of get in, get out, and get it sold. You know what I mean?
Yep. Absolutely. Okay, cool. Yeah. What I can do is I'll go ahead and send you the investor lift link that we have set up for this listing.
Nice.
And then send it to both of your guys, and then just add your fee on top of it. or if you want to create your own dispo sheet off Google Docs with your fee attached to it already, like, well, however you want to do it, you know what I mean? And then, like I said, if they come in below the number, then then we can renegotiate, and we'll make sure you get paid for bringing in the buyer.
No, that's fine. That's fine. And I'll send I have a JD form so that we can all be legit.
Yep, yeah, we do too. So I can write that up as well, and then send it over to your way. So that should be fine.
Just a point of reference too. My wife owns a company called Ink Pages.
Okay.
Which is her transactional service company. So.
Oh, wonderful.
She does a lot of transactions for any of my deals that I have going on.
Nice.
And she also works with a lot of clients that we share, or clients that she has that I don't do deals with, like across the state. So if you're in need of someone here in Jacksonville that's a bulldog, get shit done.
Nice.
Needless to say, let me know. I can send her your email, and then you guys can chat.
Got it. Okay. So she does TC work, or does she do mobile notary as well?
She is a notary, but she doesn't do mobile notary.
Oh, got it. Okay. No problem. Yeah.
But she worked with me at an investment firm a long time ago. She left to go to title to get that. She left title to do what she's doing now, and then she's maybe looking into doing the real estate game as well as being an agent. So she likes to make sure she has a number of notches in her belt, which makes her pretty unique when processing these transactions, because she can see something is wrong on whatever and be like, Cesar, this is what's going on, dude. It's not corrected. So, or she'll get with the title company. Either way, she's on top of her shit.
Wonderful. Yeah, I mean, we do have our own in-house TC that we use.
Right.
But anytime, it's good to know. So if I need something a little bit more, because our TC just does, just not bare minimum, but the easy cash deals. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, that's good to know, man. So I'll send over this link, and then let's do something like that where, we do, you can add your fee on top, and then anything, like I said, if it comes below, then we can figure that out then, and then we'll do a different split, and then, want to make sure that you get paid no matter what.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So for this, what I'll do, additionally, what we do is, I'll send an invoice for today's service.
Yep.
And then if something comes back where we did a wholesale deal, that total number would be subtracted from, or this will be subtracted from that number. So like today's service, it'll be, let's say my split is 5G. I'm just throwing a number out there.
Yeah.
That it would be minus $75 for the visit.
I see what you're saying.
So I, in all fairness, I try to do that. If I change locks as well, then I minus that all out and just put it as far as a transaction fee.
Yeah, for sure. All right, cool, man. Send it over.
Get things uploaded for you, and then I'll get everything sent up ASAP.
Perfect. All right, brother.
Oh, man, I appreciate you. Thanks for thinking of me again.
Absolutely. Have a good one, man.
Well, let's sing.
Guys, always super dope. Oh yeah, we just got a new lead. All right, let's go. Let's get to this new lead. Hey, have I talked to anyone today? New convos? No, not yet.
Please leave your message. Sorry, mailbox is full. To
All right. That's good. Let me call Robert. Robert,
What's up, bro?
what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Can't complain, making this drive out here now, man.
Yeah, I bet. Hopefully it's not that much traffic.
Now, it's not, but you know, right now they doing construction on every highway all across the country now.
Yeah. Yeah, so I thought I heard you correctly yesterday. I was like, did he say USDA? I'm like,
Yeah,
so yeah, can you tell me a little bit about that? Because I've never heard that before.
yeah, that's what a lot of people say. They're like, how you get a loan through the USDA?
Yeah.
I said, well, they have what they do. The USDA have programs, man, where say like me, African American, right?
Uh-huh.
They have programs for us as first time farmers. They have money set aside for us. It's not easy for us to get. I'm gonna tell you that. I ain't gonna lie.
What was that?
It's not easy to get. I said it's not easy for us to get. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And anyway, I got the loan through them. That's why the interest rate is so low. It's to help first-time black farmers, you know, become farmers.
Got it.
And that's why I said it's a kind of tricky situation and stuff. And I was just telling right when you called, I was just telling my cousin about that. He's an investor also. And I was telling him how, you know, what you were saying and stuff. He's like, that's cool. He said, but I don't know how he's gonna do it if he's going. He's crazy, man. He's amazing. Just you know, just see what's up, man. And you know, 'cause he got property all in Chicago, Memphis, and all that stuff.
Wonderful. Okay. So he knows it. He knows how that works then.
Yeah. Cause he's like the USDA. He said, I don't know if that loan will be assumable, and you know, you have to come to somewhere they leave it in your name to the payoff or whatever. So I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a way around it. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I just can't think of the terminology right now, but there's a way to do it where, yeah, there should be a way for that. But okay, so that's good to know. Is the USDA? You know, in real estate, there's always a way to make it happen, and as long as it's legit, that's I'm all up for it. If not, I walk away. You know.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, like I said, any documentation you need from me as far as that the loan or whatever, hey, I got it. If I don't have it, I can get it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know, man. Yeah, but I think we should be fine on that. So let me. I'm actually talking to a couple of my guys. There's only a couple of guys that I always partner with when I go to Indiana. So I'm reaching out to them. I should talk to them sometime later this afternoon. So yeah, get those pictures to me whenever you can. No rush, but whenever you can today, and then and I'll try to hit you up later this afternoon. If I don't, I'll definitely hit you up tomorrow. Okay.
All right, my man. I appreciate you.
All right, man. You have a good one.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shoot, he never told me. Hey, Robert.
Sir,
Robert, sorry, man. I was going to ask you, what's your PITI?
I don't know if right offhand. I can look when I get back home. I'll look it up and I'll tell you.
Got it, but roughly estimated, what is? Do you know? Got it. Okay. Cool. No worries. And then you said there were a lot of restrictions, right? Like, what are some of the restrictions that you have on there?
It's as far as like for the farming aspect, you know, you can farm or whatever. I mean, I'm a part of the conservation program. That's the only restriction right there with them. But the guy, matter of fact, my rep called me yesterday. They cool, man. Whatever I want to do, if I tell him, say I want to do this, okay, Robert, go ahead. But here's the thing with conservation also on that property.
Huh.
You get a lot of breaks and stuff. You know, I mean, you may go out there and do something and tell them, look, I want to it's a waterway. I need to get it cleared. They're gonna pay you to clear it.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Or I want to plant some type of trees or something out here. You know, they'll pay you the money to do all that. Cause like right now, I think they owe me like that's what the guy just because I forgot they owe me like $11,000.
Got it. For all the stuff. I got it. Okay, cool, man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, when you get a chance, when you get home, like if you can send me over your PITI, that would be great, man. I'd appreciate it.
Okay, I got you.
All right, brother. Later, man.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. Who was I talking to? Cindy. Let's see. Let's talk to Tom.
Your call has been forwarded to an
Oh yeah. We need void this out. Forgot about it. So I'm voiding out a contract, guys, because I found out the seller actually signed up another contract with someone that I know. So no go on that one. Let's see. Where are these guys? Yep, I need to cancel this. Any of you guys have any questions? I gotta just fill out this document here. But if you guys have any questions, fire away. Let's see. Let's see. So for any of you listening, I locked up this deal and I was going to post it on Investor Lift. And just to find out that it was already on Investor Lift, and the wholesaler that has it on, I happen to know him. And so I'm pretty much just bowing out of the deal. But yeah, sellers will do that, right? So you got to make sure you got the right contract. Now, it might be a bad thing, but you can also see it as a good thing, because if the other guy doesn't sell it, then they'll come back to you, and at that point, you have the upper advantage. You've got the leverage, right? If they want to sell at 300 and it has to be at 240, it's going to be hard for them to say no or to disagree with you, because the line that I use there is, well, hey, do you want me to fail like the other guy, or do you actually want me to move this property? It's as simple as that, right? If the other guy couldn't move it at that price point, because no one wants to buy it at that price point. So definitely doable. When did we sign this? 9/19. What up, Joe? How's the gym? You do it every day?
Yeah.
That's good, man.
Degree and then rest and pre-rest.
That's good dedication, brother. Gentlemen. Israelites. Should purchase. Oh, I wonder if they took it down, actually. Yep.
See you later.
Have a good one, man. see. What would Brandon say? All right, just texting a bunch of sellers and a few people within my network. So let's get back to this. And since I'm a little bit under the weather today, a little bit slow, I'm going to have Brandon and his crew hop on as well. We'll co-live stream. So that way you guys will definitely get some values through our conversations. Yeah, so that should happen in maybe the next half an hour. Let's see. La, la, la. Oh, wait, no, that's what I need. Oh, man. This thing's killing me today. Oh, let's call this guy. Hey, Mark. Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Hey, Mark. Good morning. My name is Caesar. I'm calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. The reason I'm calling is you spoke with one of my business partners, Derek, about your property on South Florida Street. Are you still looking to sell that property by any chance?
I'm currently renovating it. I'll accept like market value, but I'm not going to sell it cheap. I don't really need the money to sell. I don't need to sell it.
Got it. So you're fixing flip as well?
No, I actually inherited that property from my grandmother.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool, man. And you're currently fixing it?
Yeah, I put in a new electrical service, 200 amp service, new replacement windows, new roof. I hired a stucco contractor, but he let me down, didn't show up for work, so I've got to deal with that when I get back there.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. That's never a good feeling. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, I understand, man. If that's something where you want to continue your work and then sell it on the market for max value, by all means, that's awesome. If things change, let's say, at some point you're like, hey man, I don't want to finish this anymore. I just want to get rid of it. Let me know. I do give fair offers based on the current condition and what else needs to be done to finish it. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, when you're ready for that, if it comes down to that, let me know. I'll text you my information. Just add me to your contact list as Caesar Cash 14, because if you do that, if you do end up not finishing, we can close it within 14 days or even as soon as 7 days, and we will pay cash as well. All right.
There's already a survey on the property too, because I did have an escrow a while back.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool, man. That's good stuff. All right, brother. Well, let me know. I'll send you my information, and just hit me up if you have any questions. Feel free to use me as a resource too. All right, cool, man.
Okay, thank you.
Great talking, Mark. In the small off chance. Jess, morning, buddy. How you doing? Let's go. Oh wait, Tom was just calling me.
What up, man?
Tom, you're on live.
Yo, text me the link, man.
Oh, yeah, I can slack it over to you right now.
Okay.
Did you need it? Oh, wait, whatever you need to update me, you can update it on there. So I'll send it over to you right now.
Okay.
All right. My Dispo guy is hopping on, so that's always a plus. You guys get to see him in action. Where is he? I'll be right back, guys. Just need to do a quick break. All right, let's go. Mark Valdez, inherited from grandma. So, Scott.
Oh,
Yo, what's up, buddy?
what up, man?
What up? What up? Did you reach out to Robert by any chance?
Oh, not yet. Gosh, man. Well, when you called earlier, I was on the other line with a multifamily buyer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was a long conversation. So I'm like, feel like I'm behind now, you know?
Nah, you're good, man. You were talking our multifamily deal. That's not being behind. That's still an income-driven activity, you know. So our guy Warren, he's gonna send me the link shortly. Well, after we pay for the pics and the videos,
For
Jacksonville deal.
okay,
And he said he also has 2 buyers, so he wants to JV with us. So I just told him to add his fee on top if it's below the number that we're trying to push it at, then we can renegotiate. You know.
yeah, yeah.
Just telling the guys, I woke up I'm feeling under the weather today. I hope it's just my allergies, but it's kind of weird to wake up with allergies. Um, but yeah, I'm a little slow today, Tom. So I'm gonna have to. You might have to carry the team today, brother.
Oh, good, man. My allergies have been killing me, like, lately.
Yeah, Brandon and them are gonna hop on in a little bit too.
Okay.
Uh, okay, so not till later. Let's call Scott tomorrow. Scott.
available now. Please leave your
Hey, Tom, your screen went black again. I don't know if you meant that or not, but just FYI.
available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hi, Shirley. Good morning. My name is Caesar. You spoke with one of my business partners, Nola, about your property on Capitol Hill. If you're still looking to sell, we're looking to buy. When you get a chance, feel free to give me a call. You can reach me at this number, 415 26. I am an investor, so I do pay cash. I can close as soon as 14 days or sooner. I'll buy the property as is as well. And I can pay all the closing costs and no realtor fees. So you don't have to write a check to sell your house. So yeah, if you're still looking to sell, I'm looking to buy, give me a call back. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. Let's see. Live voicemail. Ernesto.
Hey, Caesar.
Yeah.
Toledo's dead, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Okay. This one's not answering. Yeah. No go on that one. Charlie, let's go. Evan's asking if we can blast it.
The Florida one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm just still playing catch up.
Shirley Flag. Okay, so I got a refund for that one already. Yeah, right.
Here they come.
Oh man. When did I talk to this guy? No, this guy's way overpriced.
Hey Caesar, my phone's going haywire. I'm gonna hop off and I'll hop right back
No
on.
worries. No worries. Have a good one.
Later.
Just one of those days, fellas. Under the weather, slow, a bit of a clusterfuck. Just gotta plow through it. Just gotta keep going. All right. We just sent it, so we'll see. Oh, nice. Invoice and files are ready. Goose, you're back, Goose.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. Pictures are about to be ready, my friend.
That's for Jacksonville, you said, right?
For Jacksonville, yeah. As soon as Austin pays for it, we're good to go. I have a feeling we move that thing by the end of the week. And even Warren was pretty interested about the whole thing because he didn't do that with the other property.
What do you mean?
He didn't talk about his buyers about the Jacksonville property that we moved a while back.
Mm.
It was really beat up. So I have a feeling this one is very livable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what's interesting is the exterior looks like trash, but then the
Yeah.
interior photos that were online were good. Like it was clean.
Yeah, exactly.
So
We'll see. Come on, Warren, send it over already. And you know how to load up the you know how to load up videos, right?
what's up, Brandon?
What's up, boys?
What up,
What do you
buddy?
mean load up videos, Caesar?
On our investor lift.
Oh, I've never done it. I know you got to put them in YouTube first, and then you can add them in.
It's kind of weird, but
Are you guys uploading OnlyFans videos?
You wish.
Probably make some money. I'll finally make some money. I was just joking with Kathy. I'm like, we made more money from spinning the wheel than we have wholesaling. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
We're up to like $80 spinning the wheel. Need a lead.
Is that because you guys you guys bought a pack or something? Is that what it is?
What?
The spin the wheel?
I don't know. I think if you download the app, everyone gets it.
Oh, I don't have the app, so that's why.
Oh, you gotta get the app. You get free bonus points.
Is it speed to lead or deal speed app?
I think just speed a lead. Let me try to
Sweet.
connect this to my stream too.
And you spin the wheel and you get money.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. You guys enjoy the cage match last night?
Yeah, it's interesting.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I think they were better spoken than the other two.
Oh yeah.
It's weird though. They kind of went back and forth. Like some had they each had like good moments, and they each had like moments where you're like, what are you talking about, man?
I like how they always cut off Vance's mic.
I know they did that multiple times, and they didn't want to let him respond to stuff.
And fact checked them. It was like, who are they to like input their opinion? Like,
Yeah,
they're supposed to be third party. Like, they shouldn't not even have an opinion. Like, Waltz, do you want to go in specifically and talk about what Vance said on that specific topic?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
I thought it was interesting that I think just the whole concept is interesting. Like, I think for the most part, everybody knows who they're gonna vote for already.
Yeah. No
Like,
one's
I
really on
don't
the
know
fence.
that the vice presidential debate is like actually gonna move the needle. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but
I think it only benefited JD Vance because everyone was talking shit about JD Vance. Like, he's weird. He's evil guy. He's a snake oil salesman. But he came out with compassion last night and like likability. I guess I think that's what I was hearing from a lot of people. So I think if anything, it helped him. But it's weird how like the debates now are so stale. There's no audience. There's no town hall. It's all theater and it's all on the Democrats' playing field. Like, why isn't it on Fox? Why is it always on liberal? Like,
yeah.
if it was only on Fox, I'd be like, hey, that's not fair. It should be on CNN too.
Mm-hmm.
It's just little things it's just weird. It feels like the Hunger Games. It's like all staged
Yeah.
for our enjoyment.
Oh, dude, this is so cool. So what do I do? Just spin the damn thing?
Yeah, dude.
How many times do I get to spin?
3 times a day, and sometimes you get like extra spins. Like you land on the like spin again. It's pretty cool.
Oh, I got 100 points.
Wait, let me see. I think I'm streaming to mine now. Cool.
Let's go.
It's fun. It's like me and Kathy's like favorite time of the day. We're like, spin the wheel.
Dude, I got 100 points. That's horrible.
I think 1,000 points is $1. We're up to like $80 so far.
What the heck? I got 100 points, so I'm done for the day.
Okay, we're live on my YouTube too. Okay, cool. You feeling sick too, or not too, but you're feeling sick, Caesar?
Yeah, dude, I just woke up feeling like shit. So
Did Cassie give you the infection via Zoom?
I don't know. What
She
was
was sick yesterday. She was sick yesterday on the Zoom.
I wasn't really listening yesterday because I got on a call right when it started,
Mm-hmm.
and then when I hopped on, there were just a lot of things that I was like, oh, this is not helping me as much. So I just kept making calls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at the beginning she was just talking about like she got sick in Tampa maybe, and like she just wanted to like make it an easy implementation call. Like, damn, I wonder if you got that, like whatever is going around.
Dude, I hope not. I Ubered the other day and the driver was like coughing, so I'm like hoping it's not it.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. Today's follow-up day.
Dude, you guys do me a small favor?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the ARV for this property would be? Put it on the private chat.
Let me see.
Oh, is this the one you sent me in Slack last night?
No, it's a different one. This one's in Auburn, Alabama.
Okay, let's do a practice exercise. Let's go.
And I think it's going to have to be taken down and just rebuild. So pretty much just buying the land at this point.
I hate deals like this.
The only reason why I'm liking it is because it's right by Auburn.
Is that New York or
Auburn, Alabama.
Alabama? Sorry.
So it's a teardown.
Pretty much, yeah.
It really doesn't matter what the bro. Can you even get through the bushes, the shrubs?
You need a machete. Let me open up the privy.
I told her my offer would be 10 to 38 only.
How much does he want?
He wanted 50.
Fuck, I don't even see any comps on privy. It's all rentals. How many square foot? It's 1,200 square feet.
Yeah, I think this is a mobile home.
Is it like an old shitty one?
What's that?
1985. It's older than me by a couple of years. Man, that thing is busted up, man.
They're living there, Caesar?
Nope, it's vacant. It's been vacant for a while.
Yeah, let me search manufactured homes over there.
Manufactured, 1,200.
There we go, manufacturer. Remove boundary. I see one that sold for 45, like a little bit northwest of it.
Yeah.
More, maybe like 3 years.
So I think I'm right. I think I should just offer at 10,000 if anything.
Yeah, I'd be like, hey, like I'm buying this thing blind.
Yeah, but the problem with Alabama is it costs more to build a freaking house than how much you can sell for. So the way I was looking at it was I was looking at the houses that are being sold in that area.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 350,000 or more.
Yeah, I hate mobile homes. Did you said he sent photos or not yet?
No, not yet.
Is a mobile home even salvageable, I wonder?
No, I don't think it is. Just the way they described it. Plus, it's been vacant for a while.
Mm-hmm.
See, there's a $310,000 house there, 313, 1960. How much does it cost to build a house right now? 125 a square foot.
Yeah, 125, 135. Yeah, there's some like I'm looking at one right now on Lee Road.
Uh-huh.
It's trashed. It's a mobile home. Sold for $46K last month.
Dude, can you put it on the link? Even on the comments, doesn't matter.
Here, I'll slack it to you because I'm on my phone.
Oh, yeah.
Are you on the road or something? Or you in a hotel? Is that you, Tom?
No, I'm at home, but
Oh.
when I stream on my computer, it goes way too slow. So I stream on my phone so I can use my computer.
Oh, I gotcha. It just sucks all the juice out, huh?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Holy moly, yeah. This thing's jacked, dude. For 46?
Yeah. But I don't know what the lot size is. I ain't look at that.
Oh, yeah. All our subject property is 43,000 square feet. 43,560.
So this one's this one's almost half acre. This dog I sent you.
our subject property has a bigger lot. The one you sent me is 19,000 square feet. The one our subject property is 43,000 square feet. And this was just sold recently too, this month.
Yeah.
For 46. Let's do it. Maybe I'll do it at 25 or 30.
Dude, I've got a.
Fuck
Let me
it.
do this real quick.
25.
I got a 96 mobile home that was rehabbed, sold 9.9 for 135K.
135K.
Yeah, I'll send you this one too.
Ah, Evan joined us. Nice.
What's up, bro?
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Making my way through some leads. You know how it is.
Make my way downtown.
Well, I'm in Michigan, so not downtown. We don't want to go to Detroit.
Oh, we don't want to get caught up.
Yeah, we don't want to make our way to Detroit. You know, hold on. Oh, Caesar, I went to a investors meeting last night.
Yeah.
It was actually pretty good. It was at a pizza place.
Ooh.
You have this deal in Collingham, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I did some promoting on that, and I found there were some buyers who asked me about that area. So if I get anything, I'll let you know. Okay.
Let me know. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope I didn't overstep, but
No, of course not.
I was trying to front.
Yeah, for sure, man. Todd actually found us a buyer for it, but they have to close on their deal first. So we need other buyers as a backup. So
Yeah.
that would be perfect.
Yeah, I think it's like a once a month thing, so I'm just gonna keep on going.
Nice.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that is a doom and gloom group there. They're like, everyone here are the survivors.
Oh my God.
Last year, 80% of wholesalers only did less than 2 deals. The people that are here are the few and the proud. I was like, oh my gosh, man.
The few, the proud. The wholesalers.
Was Todd there?
No, he wasn't there. Todd was like, I don't go there no more. he's like, I got what I needed from that. I was like, all right, man.
You know what's kind of sad? I saw a post the other day in Sub 2. Every now and then I'm looking through there, and one guy's like, I've been in Sub 2 for a year. I've only done one deal. And like in the comments is like, I've been here for 7 months. I haven't done a deal yet. And it just was like a domino of like people that haven't done any deals. I'm like, fuck. And I want to go in there and be like, just follow RJ Bates. Stop pitching Sub 2. But like, that's just, that's negative vibes, But I was like, man, I wish someone would comment if I was in Sub 2, like, hey, you're not getting deals, do cash. Like someone told me to do that, right?
Yeah.
It's sad to see in a community that's so big that no one's doing deals.
Yeah.
Well, that's the point of the community, though.
True. Like the community is a crutch sometimes, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. I think the goal of the community was to get big, not necessarily to help. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a lot of people trying to push the social media version of it. And so it's in the sense of like they want to become the gurus. And so when I was at the event yesterday, there was someone who was there who was like pitching JVs, and he was talking about, sometimes I just like normally I'll go for a split, the 50-50 because I'm doing all the work and I hope they understand. And in my mind, I was like 50-50 is pretty standard, man. Like,
yeah,
if you're doing like certain JV properties, like it usually there's only 2 choices when you're JVing. It's like 50-50 or add on top.
Yeah.
It was like, so I was like, and he was like talking to these people, and in my mind I was like, you're really preaching a gospel that's been written, So yeah.
But I for sure got his card though.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, let me make this quick phone call.
I wasn't paying attention.
Hey, Yesenia. Yesenia, it's Caesar. How are you?
I'm fine. I see that my husband can hear you, and you need to talk to him exactly about the home. He's right here.
Oh,
Get ready
okay.
to go in the bank.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What was his name?
His name is Haywood Smith. You can call him Wayne.
Hey, Wayne. Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. So yeah, as I talked to Miss Elsenia a few nights ago, about the property, and so I just want to take your get your take on it. How much are you looking to get for it?
I'm asking 65,000.
65,000, huh? Okay. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
It's acre of land. There's a double wide trail on it. It's 26 by 65, but it needs some work done on it. That's why I'm not selling it as high as I could get out of it. Because it needs restoring, really. It can be restored, $10,000, $15,000. And that's why I'm just asking for 65 for it. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, so you said it needs a lot of work. Like, what are some of the work that needs to be done?
It needs a new roof. It needs just really restoring. To be honest with you. Top, side, probably new. The floors and everything is good on this side. Just need a new roof, probably new ceilings and stuff. I had an estimate over there. He said probably good for about 15 to 20,000 to restore it.
25,000 to restore it?
Yeah, so you'll be looking at about 85,000 what the investment would be. And then I got so many people want it. If I restore it, I'll be selling it for around 125, 150,000 easily. Because in a good neighborhood, it's in the city limit. It's this, the gas, water, septic tank already there. So
Yeah, so you can sell it for about 135, you said? 135, 160?
most definitely. Rent it out easily after you restore it. So definitely, I was going to do it, but I don't have the time.
Yeah.
Everything. So that's why I'm selling it at that price. Because if I restore it and everything, I'd be asking way over $100,000 easily. And I can get it, no problem, for that price. Because of the location, it's a nice acre of land, real nice. And a lot of people want it. I got over 20 people want it. A lot of people, some of them want it, not to restore the house, they just want the property. They might just tear the mobile home down and just build a nice house there.
Yeah, yeah.
So like the acre of land is a lot of land for this time of the day.
That's wonderful, man. Well, Wayne, I know you said a lot of people want it. Has anyone written you a check yet?
Oh, no, they haven't, because I was waiting on what I could get out of it, to be honest with you. Yeah, so, I'm not going to give it away. I'm really giving it away at $65,000 for the process.
Yeah.
I really am, because I know what you can get out of it, because 90 houses around it, 90 brick homes on both sides across the street. So,
yeah.
They got little small houses in all of them.
So you're
about half an acre, not even half an acre. Little bitty house, they asking $210,000, $220,000 for a little small home with no property at all.
Yeah, yeah.
So and over $100,000 would
be no problem for that house. Once somebody get it, they either build there.
Mm-hmm.
If you build a nice house there, you get easy over $200,000.
Yeah.
Build a nice 2-3 bedroom house, or you rent it out. If you just restore that house, easily you can get $2,000 a month. Because in a college town, they buy them, and a lot of them buy houses, and they go together. Because because the yard, because it's a big yard. That's one thing they all like about the acre land.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So you're saying about 1,500 to 2,000 would be rent in that area? Did I hear you correctly there?
You know again now?
You said you can get rent about 1,500 to 2,000 for that property?
Oh, most definitely. Once you restore it, easily.
Yeah, okay. So it's going to be a full rehab, right?
Because a lot of Hispanics and Mexicans are there, and they didn't want it. They got family, and they make good money. So that wouldn't be no problem for them.
Yeah, yeah.
No problem, 1,500, 2,000. Oh, no problem. A lot of people have told me you can get that once I restore it and stuff.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
But that's, yeah. But I just don't have the time to do it, because I would have did that, and I know I could have got over 100,000. I put 20 more in it. Just redo it.
Yeah. What's the best offer you got so far? If you don't mind me asking.
And what now?
So what's the best offer you got so far that you walked away from?
Oh, somebody told me they'll give me 55 cash. I told them not right now, because I got other people. I'm going to what I really want out of it. If I can't get 65, I might go down to 60. If not, I'm not in a hurry. I mean, that bothers me. It'll stay over there another 2 or 3 months. So I know somebody will get it, because I got too many people calling me about it.
Yeah, yeah.
White, black. I got a lot of people in real estate calling me, like you.
Yeah.
See, the location, people don't understand, the location got a lot to do with it. It's close to everything.
Yeah, yeah. No, I completely understand. So here's how I'm looking at it, Wayne, and just to explain to you, just the numbers behind it, and let's have an open conversation. If we can agree on a price, I can close as quick as 14 days, even sooner. I'll pay cash. I'll buy it as is, so you don't have to worry about fixing anything. And then I'll pay all the closing costs and no realtor fees as well, so you don't even have to write a check just to sell your house. So here's the thing: I'm looking at the properties in the area, so you're not that far off. So I think once I fix that property, I can probably sell it for 135, maybe 160 at the high end, right?
Right, easily.
Yep. Now it is a 1,220 square feet mobile home that you got there. So in order for me to make it look like a $135,000 house, I'm gonna have to sink in anywhere from $40,000 to maybe $55,000 of rehab there. If I were to rent it out, get it rent ready, maybe you're right about the 20,000. I can get it done to get it rent ready. But the way I run my business is I don't just get it ready to rent ready, right? I fix it, so in that way I have two options: either sell it on the market or rent it out. So I understand you're going to do 20. I'm going to put in 55 in there, right? And that's just my business model. So from 135, I got to subtract the 55 in there, and then so that brings me down to 80,000. Okay. Now from 80,000, I have to look into my closing costs when I sell it and any carrying costs that I have between now and when I sell the property. Okay. So that's about 12% of the 135. So that's another, I'm looking at it, another $16,000. So from 80 minus 16, now I'm at what, 64, right? So if I were to buy your property at 64,000, that means I would have done all the work, write you a check for 64, and I make no profit. So just for me to keep the lights on, I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal. But if I were to, excuse me, just as far as my model goes, it's just dollar in, dollar out. So if I put in $40,000 of rehab, I would need $40,000 of profit just to pay my staff and keep the lights on. You know what I mean? So from 64 minus 45, which is what I told your wife, I'm gonna need to be like in the 15, maybe $20,000 range. And I think any investor would look at it the same way.
So how much you saying you'll give me?
I would have to be in the
How much you-
I would have to be in the 15, maybe $20,000 maximum range.
For my property?
Yes, sir.
No.
But you told me,
No way. My property worth, the property itself worth 30,000.
but you told me, Caesar, you said you could offer him 50, but you can't guarantee you what was it. You said maybe 45,000. That's what you said.
Well, last time we talked, I said between 15 to 38. Remember? I was like, if I can find a local investor to partner with me, maybe someone that just started and not, let's just say, not so smart and willing to take an upsized risk, maybe I can move that at 45. But looking at the current condition of the property, unless do you guys have pictures? Because I asked for the pictures and you guys never sent them. Do you have any by any chance? I might change my mind.
I asked him for a picture that he showed me one time, and he said he doesn't have it. But when you said 45,000, I said he was asking 50. But you said 50. You said, but I can't promise 50. That he'll walk away with 50. You said, but I can give him 45,000. And you went through the whole spiel.
Yeah.
You went through with him. Yeah, I know that. I think you said it's being recorded, didn't you?
Yeah. I can send you my recording. I told you 15 to 38. But if I can find a local investor there to partner with me on it at 45, I mean, I don't mind if you make your money, I make my margins on the back end. That makes it a sweeter deal. But if we were to get in that agreement, though, one thing I will tell you is I will only do that if a couple of things. One, you're fully aware that once we do all the bidding and send our contractors out there, it might drop down to the price point that I have, and I will always show you proof on why we need to. And as long as you're flexible, I don't mind giving it a shot. But if you're not flexible about it, the last thing I want to do is waste your guys' time. You know what I mean? I just want to be respectful.
So you'll be wasting my time. You talking about 25 or 30,000 now. So you'll be wasting my time. I got an offer now for 45.
Yeah,
He's gonna take an ass ill.
Yeah.
I mean, he ain't worried about the over home and anything. See, my property worth 30,000.
Mm-hmm.
This is property itself.
Yeah. The $45,000 offer, is it how quickly can he close on it?
Oh, quickly. And
Well,
he's gonna give me cash money. So
well, quickly can mean 3 days or 30 days or 60 days. So what's quickly?
well, it's quick enough for me. I ain't gonna go through all that. So it's a 10 days, 15 or 20. But I'm just telling you what I can get offered. But what you offering me,
I can take it. You said 14 days it'll be done. So I know what you're saying. Him saying quickly, what's quickly to him might not be quickly to you.
Yeah, that's what I was asking exactly. So everyone's a little different.
I know what you're asking.
Yeah.
He told me anyway. You say you couldn't give me no more. I won't take no less than 45 or 50 for nobody. If I had to borrow money, restore myself, I'm just being honest with you. It's valued that much. Because I know what you can get out of it.
Here, I'll make this simple for you guys. I'm gonna send you a link right now. This is a property I got sold up the street from you. Let me know, and I just want your honest opinions, and that way we know whether we move forward or not. Is your house as the same condition as the one that I just sent you, or is it worse?
You send it to his phone? You can send it to his phone, Caesar.
Oh, I just sent it to your phone. I just sent it to your phone, but I can send it to his phone too.
Send it to his phone.
Yeah, call me back, Caesar, because I'm doing something right now.
Send it to his phone.
Just send me that, and we'll talk, because I'm in the midst of doing something right now, so I got to do what I'm doing. But you can call me back, and we.
Did he get too heated?
Send you some pictures. He said he. I try to send you some pictures of the property and the mobile home.
Yeah, send me some pictures because that will help me get a better idea, right? I don't mind shuffling the numbers around if the condition is better. But yeah, send it over to me and then I'll let you guys know. And if it makes sense, it makes sense. If it doesn't, no harm, no foul. You know.
Okay. Correct. No harm, no foul.
All right.
Thank you for talking.
Absolutely. You guys have a good one. Bye.
Some people just don't get it.
Some people just don't get it. Oh, hey, Daniel.
Daniel.
Sorry, I didn't know you were there.
How are you?
Doing all right, man. Just feeling a little under the weather, but good to go.
Health isn't required for wholesaling.
Health is required.
You got a phone, you're good. Dial till you die.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, dude, I've got a lot of offers. Everyone wants it. I'm like, well, has anyone written you a check yet?
Right.
Couldn't answer that question.
I had a lady, I just got off the phone with her. ARV's probably maybe 300K. Everything's selling for 280, but she has got so much property, like 5,000 square foot. Everyone else is like 25, 28, selling for 280. So I was like, okay, ARV's like 310, maybe 300. And she's looking for 210, but needs like 50 grand worth of work. I was like, I need to be at 150. Like, there's no way someone's going to give you 210. That's crazy.
Yep.
And you have to dump 50K into this property, 5,000 square feet. Like, that's huge.
Yep. I love how she's like, this call's recorded, right? I'm like, yeah, dude, I told you 15 to 38.
I use that as like a push for them.
This is Daniel. I was calling you about your property at Gallup Street. If you can give me a call back at 945-246-0569. Thank you.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
I mean, if his property is worse than this guy, maybe I'll just lock it up for 30 or 26 and then just sell it to this buyer, the one that you found. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something's definitely happening there. I mean, if someone bought that really crappy property for 45 or 46,
Yeah, they're doing something with it.
you know what I mean? Let's see. You guys, I'm just gonna make a quick breakfast. But I'll be able to control the controls still. So you guys keep doing what you're doing.
Food is also not required for wholesaling.
Bro, I don't eat until 4, but not when I'm not feeling good. Not when I'm not feeling good. A question for you guys. Have you guys ever dealt with anyone who got a loan through the USDA?
Yeah, I think I've done some sub 2 deals like that.
So that's doable?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I just know sometimes they get like down payment assistance. But I think they're doable.
Yeah. Awesome.
Hey, Rafael, this is Daniel. I was calling you about your property at 5106 23 on Neontown, New York. If you could give me a call back at 945-246-0569. Thank you, Rafael.
Hey, Caesar.
Yeah, what's up?
You said you already sent the Jacksonville one to Robert?
No, I have not sent it to Robert yet.
He's already looked at it.
Oh, nice. Then give him a call, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Give him a call and just be like, yo, like you already bought one from us. We want you to buy this one.
I just got scared out of my mind on a voicemail. I don't know why people yell into their voicemail. That terrified me. Hi, how you doing?
Hey, Tom, when you do the Jacksonville, let's try to set it up maybe for the weekend or Friday. And then let's only do like 1 or 2 walkthroughs.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So like when you reach out to buyers, just be like, hey, we're doing walkthroughs on Friday and Saturday. What's better for you? And just pinpoint it. And as soon as someone says the time, we'll use that as an anchor, you know?
Okay. Did you get those new pictures yet?
Nope.
has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Charles, this is Daniel. I was calling you about your property at Sycamore that you entered on my website yesterday. You could give me a call back at 214-293-9987. Thank you.
Daniel's on it today, man. Just going one after another. I love it.
What's up? I didn't hear that.
No, I said Daniel's on it today. Just one call after another. I love it.
Oh yeah.
But nobody answered.
Yeah. Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question. When you guys tell the sellers that we wanna like wholesale the properties like out front that we are gonna wholesale the house.
What was the question?
Say that again, Daniel.
So when you're speaking with a seller, when you guys tell the seller like, hey, we are gonna wholesale your house, we are gonna make like a profit, we are gonna market your house. On what cases do you do that, and on what cases you don't do that?
I mean, I say it every time, but I just let them know that, the number that I'm giving them is what they should be expecting to get in net. And they're like, if they ask you how do you make money? I'm like, well, the buyer pays me, you don't pay me. Yeah. But I don't, but if you put it on the MLS or if, Investor Lift or whatever, they can always just Google what's going on. It's just informing. You just have to be like very clear in saying that, yes, we are going to be, I'm clear in saying that, yes, I am going to be finding a different buyer. Some of the wholesalers do it a little bit differently, but if you explain, what's going on and just be, truthful, they usually are okay with it because they usually just want the number you want. They're not going to do it. They're not going to sell it themselves. So, as long as they carry with the number that you have written down,
Okay.
It's rapport building.
I go in as I'm the buyer. If I walk the property and or not me, but my team walks the property or someone walks the property and it's a buyer and we're not getting any good feedback, I'll say, hey, me and my team, we're going to change our mind. The numbers aren't working out based on the rehab, but I might have some partners that might want to buy this instead of me. They like more projects, or maybe they just have a different type of rebuild than I do. So I'm going to continue trying to, market your property to my partners. But for me, the numbers just don't make sense after, a few walkthroughs. So I'm going to continue trying to get you a buyer, but it ain't going to be me. So I kind of do that. If I know it's a good deal, I'm the buyer all day long, right? If it's a deal where like, it's not really getting a lot of traction, or maybe it's in a rural market, I was like, hey, this ain't really working for me. I know I signed a contract with you, but based on the photos, based on the numbers, I need to be lower, or I'm going to bring a partner in on this, and kind of do what Evan said. Like, hey, I'm going to still get you your price. I'm just going to not be the buyer on this one. I think no matter which way you go, just having confidence in that pitch, is the most important thing.
Dude, I didn't even realize I was on mute and I was like talking.
You're having a full-on webinar.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, Daniel. So my pitch to people is that, like, I always tell them, like, we're out of Austin, Texas, right? Because that's where our business is headquartered. So I always say, hey, whenever we buy properties outside of our market, I like to partner with local investors. And the only reason why we do that is because we want to make sure we have a set of eyes on our project at all times. It's just a great way to protect our investments. No seller has ever disagreed with me on that when I've said it, right?
Yeah.
So I go, so Daniel, if we do make a deal here, one of the things that I'm going to do in those 14 days is look for a local investor to partner with me. Now, the good news is I've already partnered with many investors in that area, as we bought several properties already. So that's not going to be a problem.
Okay. Yeah.
So doing it that way, what I found is, and Brandon said it best the other week, is by using that pitch of mine, I've opened up runways for me. So like in the future, if they say, oh, what is this assignment on your contract? Right. I already have a runway for that. So I go, hey, Daniel, remember when I told you I would partner with a local investor? Like, yeah. Well, there had been times where the local investor says, hey, Caesar, you guys are in Austin. I'm here in Toledo. I move a lot faster without you guys. I want this property all to myself. Right. And so, Daniel, instead of me slowing down or stopping the sale, I'll simply step aside and assign the contract over to that local investor. So that way we still get the money in your pocket in the time frame that we discussed. Does that sound cool? Yeah. Okay, cool. So you know what I mean? So that's set up in the beginning, open that runway when it comes up. Right?
Yeah.
Another thing is, hey, in these 14 days, I'm going to send general contractors and local investors to see who's going to partner with me on this deal. So then now our buyers actually love it, because this happened several times where the buyer asked Tom or our previous dispo guy, hey, what do I need to say? Do I need to tell him I'm a contractor or an insurance guy, whatever? And we're like, no, man, just tell them you're a local investor. And they're like, what? Like, I don't have to lie. I'm like, no, because I told them I'm going to partner with a local investor. So they like that too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that wasn't too much, but that's how I pitch it. Now there are times when, like yesterday, it doesn't make sense. Like it has to be a very specific buyer for it. So at that point, I just tell them, hey, look, this is not going to be. I'm not going to be the end buyer for this. Even my partners are not. But I can market it to my network of investors. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and bring them the deal. If they want it, we still agree on the price that we discussed. And then they ask, well, how do you get paid? The buyer pays me for finding them a deal. So it doesn't come out of your pocket. The same thing as what Evan said earlier. And then lastly, if it's an investor, then I just tell them up front, because they're an investor anyway. They know what wholesaling is.
Yeah.
Hopefully that helped, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Carolyn, this is Brandon Clark. Was calling about your property. We chatted a while back. Wanted to see if you ended up closing on that property. If not, give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. What's up, Papa Bear in chair?
Yeah. Your deal has been blasted, Evan. Oh, Evan, we got to set up a call sometime today so I can walk you through the platform and give you access to it. About to do that yesterday. Hey, Evan, are you still with Evan too, or no?
Nah, man, he went ahead and jumped off the wholesale train.
Got it.
Yeah. You know, we started this thing together, but sometimes, you know, things just don't work out. You know.
Yeah.
But we did partner on a lot of marketing costs. So I'm gonna make sure that, you know, whenever I close the next deal, that he definitely gets the cut. You know.
Yep.
You know, the best thing to do is be fair in this business. So.
That's right.
Yeah, I've had the same thing, like team up with partners, splitting costs. Sometimes that partner doesn't do the same amount of work you do, and teams got to go a different way. Hello, Quincy.
Yeah.
Hey, Quincy, this is Brandon Clark. We chatted a while ago about your property. Did you end up selling that one off of was it Highland Park over there?
No, I haven't sold it yet.
How much are you still looking to get for that property?
I was looking to get 30, but he wanted to negotiate.
Okay. How did you come up with that 30 number?
So, did you see it online or?
So you fill out a form on the website, like I'm not.
Yeah, it needs some remodel.
All right. Yeah, because I think last time I was looking at this deal, I needed to be around a certain price because it had a lot of stuff I needed to put in the property, and after everything's said and done, I think it could be worth 30K. Have you gotten any good offers up to that 30K?
Yeah, we're willing to negotiate. I have received a few offers, 25, 26.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm seeing that probably needs a lot of work.
It's right next to the fire station.
Let me see here. Are the photos? I see some photos where it's like gutted on the inside. There's trash everywhere. Does it still look like that?
No.
Some people have seen it and they said that it's not as bad as it needs like completely almost gutted.
Okay.
The town wanted to buy it, but they don't think they would have funding until next year, and that's something to where we would like to get rid of it pretty quick if we could. My grandpa had originally paid about $27,000 for it, and really we're just looking to kind of get around that same price of what he paid for it, because we know it's going to need a lot of work to it.
Okay. So now the house now is vacant?
Yes. Yep. It's been empty for about August. probably 3 months. So what I was gonna do was just have a plumber like winterize it. They said if nobody's living in it, they can. I don't know what that entails, but that's what we planned on doing since nobody's living in it. If we don't sell it before winter.
Okay. So and you say that you want to get 25, 27?
Yeah, we pay. I think it was 27.7. So really, we don't want to take anything less than 28 just to get back what he put into it, because Garber is like a pretty It's now it's kind of a thriving community, and a lot of people in this area are pretty much needing a house or a place to live, and there's not really many places to live. But we don't really have the money that we want to put into the house, nor have any of us ever rented to anybody. So that's why we kind of just would rather get out from under it and, let somebody else do what they want to do with it. Because then, like I was saying, at some point, I feel like it's going to be worth even more because, like, right there being on the main highway, because I feel like we had gotten an offer from like the state or something one time, because I don't know if they were like wanting to extend the highway or something. So it's a pretty ideal area. It's a house to where it's going to have to be, you know what I mean? Probably completely gutted. Just to me, I think it's just too old.
Okay, so it's at 2 bedrooms, 1 bath.
Yes, it is. Now the back room they were using as a bedroom, but I don't really know what the back room. I think the back room was kind of just like an area to where you could like walk in through the back door. Probably there's like a little washer and dryer room too. Okay. But the back room they used as a bedroom. But I mean, I think it could be used for anything. It has a closet in there, but if that makes sense. Like if you walk in the back door, right to the left, there's a closet, and then there's a big open area. So I don't know, like when it was built, what it was really supposed to be, but that's what that person had used it for.
Okay. So how much?
I have a video of it too. I can text you too. I was thinking about that because I was so disgusted when I had first walked through it that I had taken a video through it. So I can send you that as well.
Perfect. So the owner of the house now is David. Is that your husband?
Yes. So that's my uncle, but we've already got the process of he's just signing it over to us because he lives in a different state. Okay. And he's about to sell his house, and he doesn't want to pay any capital gains, is what his accountant told him. So he's just putting it in my name, and then we're just selling it. But we've basically already got the paperwork done at the title company. We just have to sign.
Okay. Okay, a couple minutes. So how much money do you think I have to put into the house to make like?
I have no idea because I've never. I have a family member that I just absolutely cannot stand, and they were like, if you give it to me today, I'll pay you $25,000. And they have several rent houses, so I know for him, I know it's worth what we're asking essentially, because he definitely wouldn't be trying to buy something that would take a ton of money to, fix. Yeah. But he's an arrogant asshole, and we'd rather not take his $25,000 and not sell it to him because he thinks he just, you know how some people get when they have several rental properties in one town, they basically have the monopoly there, and they can just treat people like shit. And so we'd rather not sell to them.
Okay.
But if you want, I can send you that video, and if you just kind of want to look at it and then kind of, see if that's something that you either want to look at it or before you, kind of we talk offers or anything.
Yeah, usually we bought these properties to keep it as a rental or to do like a fix and flip. So buy it, rehab, and then put on the market to make a couple thousands.
Yeah, and like I said, it's really ideal. And I've lived in Garber my entire life. It would be nice to have better houses. So it is nice the few people that have rentals in town. It is a blessing to the community. It's just I don't have the money nor the willpower to remodel that house.
Okay.
But I also have a house, which I don't know. I know most people that do investment properties, they're not looking to spend a whole bunch of money. But I have a house that I'm listing. I'm trying to list by the end of the year, and it's 809 Apache, but I'm looking for like 90.
What's the address?
Now mine is redone, and it's in Garber as well.
What's the address of that one?
Is 809 Apache,
Apache.
APACHE.
Mm-hmm.
Because my appraisal, I think 2 years ago, was like 93,000. So, and it wasn't a full blown appraisal; it was just a drive by. So I still have that, but it's in the school zone. So most people have been selling it for like 100, 110. But again, I remodeled it, but the bathroom needs redone. So I'm really just trying to get with what my last appraisal said it was.
Okay. Yeah, let me focus on the Comanche, and then we can talk about the Apache, okay?
Okay, well, let me send you that video.
Yes.
You can let me know what you think.
You want to send me the video? I can't see it right now. We're still on the phone.
Yeah, let me see. Let's see.
Do you know how much rent can we get on that house if we rent it out?
How much what?
How much rent can we get on the house?
Oh, I mean, most people are renting at least like 800. I feel Harbor. Like my relative's husband, the one that they rent all around town, they do have a house on Main Street that they rent for 1,000. I don't know if you're familiar with Enid or not, but there's a huge nitrogen plant. So a lot of the times those people are trying to find smaller towns to live in.
Okay.
So they can afford to pay more for it. So let's see. I feel like I'm almost there. I had so many weddings I've gone to. That's what most of these videos are. Okay, let's see. July. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I think I sent it to somebody on Facebook, so let me go find it from there. There we go. Okay, there we go. You should see it in a second.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you can't tell a meth head lived there.
Okay.
And my grandpa never went and checked on it.
We'll need old kitchen, new flooring. Oh, you have a doggy. I have a doggy too.
Yeah, that was my dog. Yeah. That was just, that was the video of literally when I walked in it, and she literally was like, oh, well, I wasn't done cleaning it yet. And I said, there's no cleaning about it. Like, that's completely trash. But some people tell me that buy rent houses, they're like, no. Sometimes I walk in houses that have dog shit and piss everywhere, and I'm like, this was gross enough for me. Like, I have never physically witnessed anyone living in a house like this.
Yeah, I don't know how the people can live in that like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we need a lot of work. So it can be like 3 bedrooms, right? With with the bedroom in the back. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a bedroom on both sides of the bathroom,
Mm-hmm.
and then they used one bedroom at the very back.
There is no AC unit, right?
No, they had a window unit in the, yeah. A lot of the houses in Garber, though,
Yeah.
it's probably about half and half, because most of the time that people came in and put houses, they didn't put AC units in there. So, like, my house has one, but a lot of these houses that are older, like this in Garber, they don't have AC units.
Okay. And do you know the electricity and the plumbing is like working when the lady was living in there?
I've never mentioned, my grandpa's never mentioned that they had issues there. So as far as I know, my brother lived there for a few months before the meth head moved in, and we didn't have any issues. But as far as I know, there's no issues. But again, I don't know anything about these types of houses. But unless I just know the plumber said he could come in October and winterize it, just to make sure that no pipes burst or anything like that.
Okay. So I have one property here. Do you know the street Ponca Street?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, 1,200 square feet. It's in better condition than yours. You can check it out on Zillow. If you want, I can give you some. Let me take some photos. And it sold on September 9 or 6 for 25,000. Let me take a photo for you right here.
I think they had just bought a house on Ponca too.
Yeah. I just sent you the photo. I mean, it's not in perfect condition. It's ugly too.
Let's see.
It's 421 W Ponca Street.
121.
421.
Oh, 431. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I will need a lot of work. And it's sold for 25,000.
Yeah, I was trying to find that. I know you said that. I was trying to pull up the actual link. Let's see. 421 West Ponca.
Yeah, West Ponca Street.
421.
I have another one on.
Oh, okay. I don't even know if I've even seen that house, and that's kind of over there by Apache too.
Yeah, it's really close to that house. I have another one on Cherokee Street. Do you know that street? Yeah, I don't know how you say that. Cherokee.
Cherokee.
Yeah.
Yeah. My mom lives over by there.
Yeah.
What house did you have?
I have 519 West Cherokee Street. 519 W West Cherokee Street. That was sold on June of this year for 45,000. But it's in better condition. Your house in Comanche, that one has water heater or not? For example.
Yeah, it is. It's water, electric, and gas.
Okay. This one in Cherokee, that one has AC unit. The kitchen is in good condition. The one is maybe you can clean this house and you can paint it and just rent it out as is.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
So these ones you bought and then flipped and then sold?
No, that one. No, I think this one maybe a landlord bought it for his portfolio. I think so. That one on Ponca Street, I think that one, yeah, it's gonna be maybe a fix and flip because it needs a lot of work. The thing is, I have another house on Ponca. Let me see what year is this built. 1950. Your house was built 1928. Yeah, well. I have another property at 506 East Ponca Street. It's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath, 1,000 square feet. It's newer. It was built in 1950. It sold for 83,000.
Mm-hmm.
So I will say that the house after the rehab, it will be close to 75 to 80,000.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah, we own the other house we have is 121 East Ponca, but we're just keeping that one for now.
Okay.
That was the one he lived in. Yeah. I don't know. It, like I said, it's really whatever you think. We don't really know much about it. We just basically need to somewhat get it done. It's just, like I said, the main thing with it is right next to the fire station, and they've wanted it for years. So, like, that's it. Just the area it is. I feel like that's what will help the value later on when it is remodeled.
Okay, but if I cover all the closing costs with Miss No Realtor commissions, what's the bottom price that you want that you will get?
Do what? I'm sorry.
See, if I cover all the closing costs with Miss No Realtor commissions, what's the best price that you can do for me?
Gotcha. Well, that's what I was wondering, because I was like, if we don't use a realtor, we really don't have to pay much in closing fees, do we? That would just be like a quick plain deed again, whatnot.
Yeah, so the way that process works, so we will sign a purchase and sale agreement. We will set that to the title company. You already know. So they will put title, clean. We have to get the clean title, everything. So the only thing that we don't pay is the prorated taxes. So the taxes of this year.
Those are already paid.
Yeah. So you already pay. So the number, if we agree on a number, that will be like net to you.
I gotcha. I mean, what number are you thinking? If you covered them.
Okay.
All I really knew was whenever I called the title company, just since it's, going between me and my uncle, I think they just said I needed to bring like $60 cash with me.
Give me 1 second here. I would be close to 12,000.
12?
Yeah.
No. I mean, we have to get around what we paid for it because, like I said, we have a relative that'll give us 25. We just don't want to pay that. So I know that would probably be our absolute, probably minimum would be that.
Okay. So let me do something. Let me search a little bit more on maybe on the rental side. See if we can get more rent. And
well, like I said, I know you would get people to rent it because when I posted that house on the bulletin and showed people what kind of renter she was, I had people asking if they could rent it and they would clean it up in lieu of rent for a while. So it's like people are interested in living in it the way it is.
Yeah.
Like, it's mind blowing to me.
Okay.
But yeah, just let me know. But really, 25 is probably the minimum we would go, just because, like I said, he said he would give it to us. It's just we would rather not sell a house to him.
Okay. So you say 25. Okay. Let me search a little bit more, and I will get back to you. Okay.
Okay, and I'll talk to my sister too while I'm waiting on you, and I'll kind of ask her kind of what she thinks too.
Yeah. So with us, we usually close on 30 days. There is no repairs needed, nothing like that. We do like a couple walkthroughs to verify like the electricity, the plumbing, because sometimes that things are very expensive, so we have to do like a little walkthroughs to our contractors to see if they are in good condition. Okay.
Oh no, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And the guy that owns all the houses in Garber, that's one I think benefit to him is he owns the construction business and then he owns the electric company in town.
Okay.
So that's why he kind of thinks he's like hot shit in town, owning everything in the damn town.
Yeah.
So,
He's like the mayor in the town.
yeah, but he's an arrogant idiot and no one can stand him. But you kind of got to deal with him.
Sometimes when the people got money, they are like that. So.
Yeah, sadly. But I'll talk to her too because we were kind of talking about the house the other day because Garber had a hailstorm, as you probably know, in April. I don't know how the roof is or when it was replaced. So I kind of told her that we should be looking, I don't know. I know realtors tell me that the roof, doesn't affect the value. It's kind of just maintenance on the house.
I mean, I was kind
of telling her that's kind of some wiggle room there that we have to think about in case you did have to replace the roof. But I did get an estimate on them, and I think somebody gave me like $6,000 is what they told me they would probably have to replace it. So we were trying to take that into consideration as well, like if they replaced it.
I mean, I'm seeing here the Google Street View and the roof looks in, I mean, good condition, like normal, not terrible. So yeah,
like I said, I just don't really know much about the house, but I mean, I just think for us needing to just we don't want to deal with it, and then considering the roof and everything, I think me personally, we kind of discussed 25 since that's around what he paid for it. But I also think though too, if we needed to go more 20 to 25, I'm okay with that. It's just me and my sister have to split those proceeds between us. So we're only putting it in my name, but we still have to split it. That's our deal with my uncle. So basically, I know that I could probably talk her into probably between 20 to 25, but if you just want to keep that in mind.
Okay, perfect. Let me search a little bit and I will give you a call back today, okay?
Okay.
And also I will check it out your house on Apache, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right,
and now I will tell you on the 809 Apache, I've had I had a new AC unit. I got a new roof 5 years ago. I redid the kitchen completely. The only thing with the kitchen that I have not put up because I didn't trust anybody to install the crown molding and then the white spacers. because I gutted my entire kitchen. It's just the bathroom is really what needs like remodeled. But I redid the entire kitchen, so I'll send you a picture of the inside of that as well, because it doesn't look anything like what's probably on Zillow.
Yeah, okay, perfect. And you wanna get 90,000 for that, right?
Yeah, my drive-by appraisal was 93, so and I have that appraisal I can show you with the comps and comparison and everything.
Okay, sounds good, Kim. Let me see a little bit more, and I give a call. My name is Daniel Tapia.
Okay, that
Okay.
sounds good, Daniel. I'm Kimber.
All right, Kimber. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye. Nah.
Daniel, you were working that, bro.
I try. You know, my English is not perfect, so I try.
No, dude, it was awesome, man. I was just gonna blast the chat, but I was like, I love how you paused at the right times. You were doing a lot of your sighing, like, oh, this is tough. Like, that's a high number. You're like clicking your keyboards at the right time. I thought it was perfect, man. Like, you know,
I have one house. It's sold for 25,000. It's kind of the same, but it's in better condition than here. But the ARB is like 75, and the rents is like 800. So if I put down the profit calculator, the rent rate, like the rent percentage, is 1.5 in a small town because it's in Garber, Oklahoma.
and it's 75,000 is the ARV.
Yeah, 75.
What's the square footage on that?
You want, I can give you the address.
No, just tell me what the square footage is.
The square 1100.
Quick break, everybody. Peace.
And she sent me a video.
Yeah.
It was it was a lady living in there. She left, but she left all the fucking trash. The kitchen needs like full rehab, paint. It has window units. That doesn't have AC unit.
So what'd you have for a rehab cost?
I mean, the houses that are like on the 75 and 80,000 are not like completely rehab, like perfect. No, they are not perfect. I mean,
yeah,
I was thinking maybe close 30,000, and you put like cheaper material and all that, because it's a small city, and maybe 30,000 because it only has one bathroom, so the bathroom is like 2K. I mean, here in Dallas, I did the fix and flip last year. I paid like 2,500 on a bathroom.
Yeah.
But no, because I offered her 12,000.
Yep.
I put my assignment fee for 5,000.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
And I put up the ARB. I put 75. I want to be conservative. The flipper will make like 19,000. It's like 25% return. And the flipper will make 19. But the thing is, invest 30,000 on rehab to make 19. I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah.
But it's a small city, so I will say like the people will see more this like a buy and hold than a fix and flip.
Yeah.
And she has another house that she wants to put on the market at the end of the year. She's asking 90,000, but she said that is completely.
Put the address on the private chat, and then let me see if I can underwrite it for you. Not underwrite it, but look for the ARV. But I think you're dead on the 12,000. And is it vacant right now?
Yeah, it's vacant like 3 months ago.
Got it. And why are they selling it?
So that one was like the grandfather house. So he died, and the lady was living in there, and she left. So they don't want to deal with the house anymore. But all her family, like her mom, her father, they live in that city in Garber.
Got it.
I mean, yeah, in PropStream I have all the comps are, yeah. I mean, I have one house for 145.
Dude, I think you did a freaking awesome job, bro.
Thank you. It's hard for me sometimes to.
What's up?
But the thing is, when I use the closest formula, it's like easier for me because I just have like, I don't have to talk a lot, you know. I just
Yeah, exactly. No, man, I think you did awesome job. I just love your pauses and your size. Like lately, I've been forgetting that myself, so I'm like, oh. So I'm glad I got to see you do that. That was really cool. Ooh, what is this 145?
I'm seeing that one, but I don't know. 145 Ponca Street, right? 519.
Yeah, you see that?
Mm-hmm. But that one is 2 bedrooms, 2 baths. Mine is two one, and this one is a little bit bigger. Mine is
Oh, but
11.
sold in 2023 though.
Mm-hmm. Like a year ago, yeah, 1 year.
Yeah.
But this one is a full rehab. You see the photos, new bathroom, like really beautiful bathroom, new kitchen, new island, new countertop,
Yep.
new flooring. But the thing is, that's the only count that goes more than 100.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's only 2 blocks away.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I think you're right.
Yeah, they are big, close 85.
Wait, the thing that you're oh man, you can definitely close these guys quick. It's on the market, right? Their property?
No,
It is. Oh no, wait, it's off market. Hold on.
yeah, it's a lot.
And why did it say 4,816 days on Zillow? Weird.
Sometimes, like, yeah, sometimes that happens. But for example, if you see another house, okay, this one is far away, but it's in the same city. It's 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, Ponca Street, 83,000.
83,000.
Mm-hmm. It's 506 E Ponca Street, and I mean it's not full rehab, but it's in like good condition.
Yeah. So you're saying this one is a medium rehab, right? Your property?
I mean, I mean, if I'm gonna rehab this, like the house that sold on at 145, it has to be at least 55 to 60,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
But if I wanna make it like the other houses, like close that was sold for 83,000, 62 with 30,000, you can make that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. She said, "Hey, give me a better offer."
Yeah, bro. I'll tell you right now, it would be 12,000 or no deal on this one. I'll tell you why. I just put it on investor lift.
Okay.
There's literally 6 fix and flippers within a 5-mile radius. Only 6.
Yeah, she told me that there is one guy that has like a lot of houses in that he
Yeah.
has electricity company.
Yeah, there's only 6 flippers and only 39 buy and hold investors within a 5-mile radius of that house. Usually when we do it, we need to have at least 300 in order for it to be like, okay, we're going to be able to move this one. So what I'm saying is it's going to be very, very difficult for you to move it. So stick to your guns on the 12.
No, I think it's like usually I don't do this, but I just do acquisition and I try to JB with Titanium members or with Titanium investments. I don't right now I don't do this, but
Yep.
so yeah, I was because I have the property at 25,000 on 421 Ponca, so for 25.
Dude, even on the investor base, I only have bro. On investor base, there's just not that many investors out there. 1, 2, 3.
So when I have this rural
Call
leads,
has been forwarded to voicemail.
I
The
have
person
to
you're
get
trying
like
to
a
reach is not
deep
available.
discount,
At the
right?
tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Jay, it's Tom. Hey man, I've got a deal over in Jacksonville, Florida. I think you're going to be really interested in. Give me a call back, 254-312-2796. Thanks. Have a good one.
Attaboy, Tom.
Oh, I thought I was on mute. My bad.
No, just keep doing what you're doing.
Hey, C's, you get those pictures yet or not?
Nope, waiting for
Man.
waiting for Austin to. Hey, that's why I suggested yesterday for me to just go ahead and nudge Austin.
Nudge him?
Nudge him. Just be like, yo, we need these pictures. Let's get this thing going.
Is it under, are there any notes under the deal or is it just between you and us three or whatever?
No, just tell him to look at his email. The invoice is in the email. Dude, this guy is so good. He only charges $75, but the work that he does, it's pretty good.
It's like that one chick we've got in St. Louis. She's
Yep.
incredible.
Yeah. And he's the one that will fly a drone. They'll fly a drone over just to see the roof. Yeah, but Daniel, man, good job on that one. I really like the way you approached the whole thing. Your pauses were perfect, dude. It opened my eyes on what I have not been doing lately, so that's why I'm pumped.
So if it was you wouldn't look it up, right?
No, not with the numbers that you gave me. If you do 25, it's so rough, dude.
Because another way that I can say like, hey, we can sign a contract and I can market your property on Investor League and see what feedback are we getting.
Yeah, you can do that, but the only thing is, and this is where I get a lot of price drop. When I do that, I go, my pitch is, hey man, I'll do that with you, Daniel, under one condition and one condition only. Actually, 2. Not even conditions, as long as 1, you're fully aware that we need to be at 12, not 25. And two, I need you to be flexible with me that when the investors come back to me and we need to be at 12 or 18 or 20, I need you to be flexible with me to be at 18 or 20.
Okay.
So if you can't be flexible with me, then I don't want to waste your time and I don't want to waste mine. You know what I mean? Because then if they say, okay, let's do it, then you know that you already have a cushion between 12 and 25,
Mm-hmm.
right? And I wouldn't even market it at 29. I would just market at 25
Yeah.
and then get a $20,000 offer. You know what I mean? Whatever. So sometimes it backfires, but more often than not, we're able to get it to the finish line because they already know, and it's a built-in cushion that you have.
The thing is, like,
It's the
if
same thing, by the way. Just to let you know, it's the same thing the way RJ does it. RJ goes, "Hey, let's do the 25, but I really need to send my guys out there, and based on that, based on the bids that I get from them, it's most likely going to be in the 12-15 range. But if I can get a bid that will hit that 25, I'm okay with."
mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So you're building a cushion there, and just tell them like, I just need you to be flexible. If they say, yeah, we'll be flexible, all right, because then later on you can go back to them like, you said you'd be flexible. Otherwise, I would have never done this.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but 25 is really tough. I think
Yeah.
you ran your numbers right there.
Yeah, I saw that one that was up for 145, but I was like, nah, it's just one.
It was just one, yeah.
And the thing is, like, if I was the buyer, I wouldn't buy that house for more than, I don't know, 18K, 15K.
Well, there you go then. How long have they been trying to sell it for now?
So this one was a follow up. She put that one on the website on July.
Oh, so it's been a while.
Yeah. 3 months.
If and when you talk to her, just ask her. I wonder if she's been under contracts before.
So she said that because the house is next to the fire department, and the fire department, like the city, they want to buy that house, like to expand the fire department. But they only can do that until next year that they get funding again.
Mm, got it. Okay. Yeah, maybe one way that you can approach it is ask her next time you talk to her, be like, "Hey, I know you. How long have you been trying to sell this for again?" Right? Just like act dumb, and you'd be like, "Oh, it's been since July, blah blah," and then just curious, did you get did you get under any contract with other investors between July and then?
No, the other thing, the guy that has a lot of houses in that city, that guy offered her like 25, but she said that she 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 doesn't want to sell to that guy because he's an asshole.
Oh, well then why don't you just buy it at go lock her up at 20 then? Lock her up at 20 and then go look for that guy and sell it to that guy for 25. There you go, dude. There you go. That's your solution there, Daniel. I'm dead serious.
But what happened if I couldn't find the guy?
You'll find him. I'm pretty sure he's one of these guys from Investor Base that we're seeing here. There's only 6 people. I could just freaking send you those 6 names and phone numbers so you can call them. Yeah, dude.
I will try. I'm gonna see maybe if she can. If she will get. She wanna get maybe 17, 16.
Yeah, just be like, hey, look, I know that guy's offering you 25, but you don't want to sell to him because he's an asshole. I'm a good guy. I can't do the 25, but I'll do 18. And then sell it to that guy for 25.
But what happened if she say, if I'm gonna say, hey, I need some walkthroughs to the house, and she say, hey, yeah, I wanna be there, and the guy, you know what I mean?
Well, dude, why would he need to go? He already offered it to her. I'm sure he's seen it already.
Yeah, that's true.
You know? Or he does she live there?
No, he's baking
Just
right now.
then
But
just put a
she
put a
lives in
lockbox
the.
on it.
Yeah, I was thinking to put a light box.
Yeah, put a lockbox, and that way he goes there when she's not there.
Okay. Yeah, let me call another guy. Yeah, I'm gonna see maybe 16, 17.
Yeah. I would say so too.
But it's a fucking small city.
Please leave your message for 4.
Yeah, let's see.
Brandon, you were on some serious call there.
Yeah, I was down in the bank. I'm trying to get my credit card points transferred, so I got booked some hotels.
Oh, nice.
I'm like, I have points here. I want to move them here, and I have to call you. Like, can I just do it on the phone? What the fuck? I mean, on the cell phone, like on the app.
Yeah, yeah.
Nope, you got to call them.
All right. Who are these people that text message me?
I have like 50 texts to reply to.
Hello, is this Christine?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Christine, this is Daniel. I was calling you about your property at Guadalupe Street. You entered this on my website yesterday. Are you still looking to sell that property?
I am selling some property at 515 Gallup Street in Jennings.
Yeah, Gallup Street. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
All right.
I am selling it. It is on the market. It's on, actually, it's on Zulu. Yeah, Zulu.
It's on the market?
Zulu. Yes, it is.
Let me see right here.
No.
Yeah, I'm here. I have some photos on Zillow, but there is no for sale right now on Zillow. So, do you have a real estate agent right now?
One just called me and talked to me.
And you,
but she didn't give me an offer on it or anything.
so you don't sign anything with that person?
No, I have not.
Okay, so we can talk. Okay, so how much do you want for that house?
I was I got it on Zulu for 72,000. Zillow for 72,000. But I mean, I'm buying right now, and I will not take no less than 49,000 for it.
Okay, 49.
Yes, sir.
We'll see if that one is a good price. Okay. So you bought it in 2019 for 20,000, right?
Sir, no, I paid more than that for it because I had to pay off the people's mortgages they had on it. They had loans against it and everything else. So
Okay.
I paid more money than 20,000 for it.
Perfect. Okay. Tell me a little bit about the property. Why are you looking to sell? How is the condition?
Why looking to sell that property
Uh-huh.
because I had to relocate my children.
Okay.
My house was getting shot up for absolutely no reason, and the police was harassing me. So I relocated my family.
Are you gonna stay in the same city, or you're gonna move to another city, another state?
No, I'm still in Louisiana. I live in Louisiana, but I live like 5 minutes to Texas, from Texas.
I'm in Texas.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm in Dallas. You wanna move to Dallas? Okay.
I've lived in Texas City, Texas.
Yeah. Okay. So right now, are you living in the property or is vacant?
No, I am not. No, I am not. I am living with my papa right now.
Okay. So the house now is vacant?
My truck is still on that property. I have to go get my truck off that property. But
Okay.
because I still own that property, I left my truck on that property.
Perfect. So nobody's living in there, right?
No, nobody's living in.
And you say that your house was getting shot, but the police?
My bathroom window got shot one time, but when nobody was home when it happened. I had went to jail. When I got out of jail, I had a couple windows busted out of the house. What they didn't steal, they stole everything I had. What they didn't steal, they dumped in the middle of my floors. I have been going over there. We got a lot of it cleaned up.
Okay.
What they didn't steal, they dumped in the middle of my floor.
Damn.
And when I seen that, I hit my knees and I started crying. And I can't. I go over there and try to clean, but when I'm over there, I still get harassed. So I'm just, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. So the house is 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and 1,500 square
The
foot.
house is actually 5 bedrooms.
Now it's 5 bedrooms.
Actually 5 bedrooms.
And how many baths? How many bathrooms?
Sir,
How many bathrooms?
it's got, how many bathrooms? It's got one full bathroom downstairs, and then upstairs in the master bedroom that walks out onto the balcony,
Mm-hmm.
it's got a toilet and a sink
So
in that bedroom.
1.5. Okay. How soon do you
How
wanna?
many square feet?
I see here on my on Zillow says 1,500. 1,500.
It's 1,000 what?
1,500.
Yeah, it's 1,552 square feet.
Okay.
I'd like to sell it as soon as possible.
Yeah, usually we close in 30 days. That will work for you?
Yes, that way I can get me and my kids something to live in.
Okay.
I don't know.
Hold
on.
1 second here.
I mean, it's got a huge workshop in the back. It's got another building on the side of that.
Okay. What about inside the condition of the house? Because I have some
The roof needs to be painted.
the roof.
Because whenever I bought it, I never painted the roof.
Okay.
The roof needs to be painted. Right when you're walking down the staircase, the tiles are kind of fell a little bit. The roof does not leak. That's a brand new roof on that house.
So a new
The
roof.
roof does not leak at all.
Okay. What about the windows? Because
it It just needs TLC. And it needs painting line.
Okay, so because I saw some photos here on Zillow, and it has wood on the windows. So that was all right. Now the house has windows and everything.
It has 2 windows missing that, and one of them we put a board on. The other one's got a board on it too.
Okay. How much money do you think that the house will need to make it like beautiful condition? You know how much? Maybe no idea.
I have the slide. I do not know that at all, sir. Like I said, I am a single mother going through a bad divorce right now. He's not entitled to none of that because he didn't purchase that. That come out of a settlement.
But the house is in your name, right?
And yes, the house is in my name. My name only.
Okay, perfect.
My mama's name's on it my mama's name's on the house in case, because I'm real sick, in case something happens to me. But other than that, I'm the only one on the paperwork.
Yeah, I have.
And the paperwork is all filed at the courthouse in June.
Okay. Yeah, I have here Christine Gillette Labi. I don't know if I say that correct. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, give me a couple minutes here. Let me see what I can do for you, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Give me a little bit.
Okay, okay. Hello?
Yeah, Christine. Yeah, it hung up. No, hold a little bit in the line. Give me a couple minutes. We don't have to disconnect.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, no worries. In the bathroom upstairs on the master, is there a way that we can convert that bathroom to a full bathroom, like put a shower on that bathroom? Is a space or not?
Yeah, I'm assuming y'all can either go out towards the balcony
Okay.
and convert that into a shower. Yeah, it could happen.
Okay. The house has any problems with the electricity and the plumbing, or is in good condition? Is working?
No, sir. No, sir. Actually, that house is being that house, when we got it, we had it re-walked. It's got brand new breakers. It's got a brand new breaker box in it and everything.
Perfect.
And it has no water leaks or anything like that.
Okay. The house has AC unit or it has window units?
We did have a window unit in our room, but it does have central air.
Okay.
And it does have, it has central air and heat. And it also, in the smaller bedroom that's in the kitchen for it also has a furnace in there.
Okay. Okay, Christine, if I cover all the closing costs, yeah, I hear. So, Christine, if I
can't hear you.
You can hear me now?
Oh, I got it. Yes, sir.
All right. If I cover all the closing costs with Miss No Realtor Commission, we will close this house on 30 days or sooner. What's the best price that you can do for me?
You said 30 days?
Yeah, we can close this in 30 days. Or we will have to go to through a title company, and they will have to give us clean title and everything. So we will do a process through a title company.
Okay.
So what's the best price that you can do for me?
The paperwork is all filed in the courthouse. I can go to the courthouse and get get the papers that the courthouse says that I own it. Once I do that, then I can get back with you, and then we can go from there. I don't know what day would be good for you to meet. I mean, we can go to the courthouse together.
But what paperwork the courthouse has for you? Because here I have that you bought that house for cash, so there is no mortgage, and I have that you have that house is in your name.
Yes. All my paperwork when I bought the house, I brought it to the courthouse like I was told, and it's all what was filed in the courthouse.
No, yeah, that wouldn't be a problem. So the title company does.
That house is also grandfathered in. I don't know what that means, but I went to the courthouse and had it grandfathered in.
Okay. So that wouldn't be a problem because, I mean, we will have to open title with the title company. That's their job. So they will reach out the courthouse. They will get all the documents. They will see.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So we don't have to go over there. Not you, not me. The title company, that's their job. They're gonna get paid for doing that.
Okay, if you want to meet Monday, maybe Tuesday, if you have time.
I'm here in Dallas, so I'm not local to Jennings, but I buy houses all over the country. So before we commit us, so you say, what's the best price that you can do for me? Like the bottom price that you wanna get?
I can't go no lower. I cannot go no lower than what I just told you.
49, not a little bit.
If you're gonna pay the closing costs and everything like that,
yes,
I'll go down to 48,000. But other than that, I can't do that. I can't sell it for no lesser because I have to buy something. I have to put my kids into something else.
Okay.
Because I have babies.
Yeah, I don't have babies yet, but I want to. Okay.
Yes, and we have so many days to move out of Popo's. We have so many days to move out of Popo's house, and then me and my kids will be on the street, and that's something that I don't want.
Okay. Give me 1 second, Christine. Don't hang up, okay? Hey guys, if I have a property, this house was built on 1914, and I have a property built on 1983. Is that a comp or no? Like 60 years and difference. Give me 1 second.
Not really, unless that 1983 was built around the same time and it was just remodeled. So that sometimes they update that. I mean, look at does it look similar?
The thing is, all that comes down seeing these properties like 2 stories, so 2 floors. And all the comps that I have in that area is just 1 floor.
Really?
And I'm seeing like, I mean,
Are you,
one
have you
125 is like, it's good, I think so.
have you
But
looked
he's asking 48. And
have
I
you
think
looked
they
at
will.
have you looked at what's going for sale around that area? So sometimes when I can't find sold, I just look at what's for sale. And then because if you look at it, if you're the end buyer, once you fix it, you probably want to undercut everyone you know what I mean? Like if everyone's at 130, you probably want to sell it at 125, 120 to make yours more attractive. You know what I
I
mean?
mean, I have 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, 1,500, but just 1 floor.
Yeah, how much is it
And
for?
it's listed for 89, but it needs a lot of work. But it's been on the market for 61 days.
Yeah. All right. Well, if your gut says 120, maybe put a 110 as your ARV there, just to be extra safe.
But she's asking 49, and I think they will need maybe 40, if not more.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's the rehab cost?
The kitchen needs to be moved.
Say again?
My body. Oh, I'm sorry, I was talking to my daughter.
Okay. So the problem that I see with that 48, I'm seeing properties that
Want to drop the
that
address?
was sold in the last
Drop
year and in the last 6 months for 120.
Daniel, want to drop the address in the private chat? I can look it up real quick.
So inside your house, the kitchen is in good condition, or it will need a lot of work? What do you think?
I mean, it does need a little TLC. I mean, it's an old house. It was built in, I want to say, 1931.
Yeah, I have here 1914.
Yeah, 1914. Yeah.
Okay, so
I mean, it's a beautiful house.
yeah, I don't see a lot of houses like yours.
Harassing me.
Mm-hmm.
Just the police. I went to jail. The police was harassing me. They kept telling me to leave town. You know, they didn't like my kids.
Damn.
And
Where do you go?
Oh,
You dropped the address. Let me see.
oh, he did drop it. Okay.
everything that I had was stolen out of my home. Everything I had. And what they didn't steal, they dumped in the floors. You know, I go down there every once in a while to clean it. We've been going down there every once in a while cleaning it up a little bit at a time. But my health's getting bad, you know. I'm about to lose my leg.
No.
You know, and I just can't move back to jail. And that's why I'm selling it.
Do you have photos right now of the inside that you can send me right now to this one or not?
They got photos of that on Zulu.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So I have photos here on Zillow, but for example, on Zillow, when I put out the kitchen, that doesn't have like countertops.
Right. I don't know who put that house on Zulu. Somebody did, and it wasn't me.
No, maybe when you bought this house on 2019, you bought it this way. So Zillow will keep these photos forever.
Oh.
But in this time that you bought it, these 3 years, have you ever done like a lot of work to this house, right?
Yes, I have. We rewired it. We put a brand new breaker box in it. It's got brand new breakers in it. We did some work to that house.
Okay.
The only thing that we did not do was paint.
Yeah, okay.
Which it's been like the ceilings is kind of yellow. That was like that whenever I bought it. Like I guess a smoker stayed in there. I don't know. I bought it. I bought it as is. You know what I'm saying? Because my kids at the time, we were homeless. We got that settlement, and that's the only place that I could find.
But now you're doing good. A single mom, you're going through a divorce, and you see, you're doing good right now. Give me 1 second here, Christine. Okay, don't hurry. I'm just trying to see more houses in the area that sold for more than 120 to see if I can get close to your number. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Did you see something?
How much does she want?
She wants 40. She said 48. That's the bottom price.
I feel like ARV is only like 70.
Yeah. There's one that I found for 95 down the street. But that's a single. It's a 3-1, 1126.
The one is 1500. And right now it's like 4 bedrooms, 1.5 baths. And she said that we can convert the 0.5 bath to a full bath. So it would be like 4.2 maybe.
So it's a 4.2 right now, 4.1?
4, 1.5.
How many square feet?
1,552.
No, Mama Katie is my grandmother. I never met my.
So rehab costs on that one's probably going to be like at least $60K.
But she said that she did a lot of work when she bought it, so
I doubt it.
I would say 45. Let me see.
It was
At least 40K. At least 40K.
Yeah, at least.
Rehab.
Yeah, I think ARV on it top of the line would be 95.
her name was.
Yeah, you need this for like 20K.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I've actually got my grandma's middle name.
Yeah, ARV is 100, repairs at least 40.
Yep.
Wholesale fee, let's put down to 8K.
You can just 8 just to give you a little bit of room.
Yeah, you need it 20K.
I need the eyeglass glue.
I would be like.
So how much rent can you get?
Let me see.
Christine, do you know how much rent? Do you know how much rent can we get if we rented out that house?
Probably 700.
Oh Lord!
Y'all can get a pretty good penny.
You know how much?
No, sir, I do not. Right off the bat.
Probably 700. Yeah, I'd just be like, I need to be at 20. Too much rehab.
Okay, give me 1 sec. Yeah, Christine. So here I'm seeing some. I found a couple houses that was sold last couple months, similar to your house. It's sold for 100,000. We have a lot on the market right now, 115, 123, but they're been on the market for almost 140. I have here 123. It's been on the market for 140 days.
Yeah.
I will say that your house will need at least I don't know 40,000 on rehab. Do you think that that is accurate or no? Maybe at least 40,000 on rehab.
I tell you what I do. I take 45 and that's it.
Break down the math.
The thing is, Christine, if I bought your house for 45,000, I will lose 5,000 after I sell it in the market. So here are my numbers. If I sell the house on the market for 100,000, when I paint it, when I maybe put new floors, I do new countertop on the kitchen, I put at least 40,000 because I will have to replace some windows. And
Yes.
you know, if I bought it from you at 45, I will lose 5,000.
I'll sell it for 40,000, but you're gonna have to pay closing costs and all that.
Usually we pay closing costs. There is no realtor commission, nothing like that. But then I won't. Right now, I'm not close to your 40,000.
Because I can't go no less than 40,000.
Yeah, I will be close to. No, I will be close to 22,000. The price that you bought it.
No, sir. I know, sir. I cannot do that. I'm sorry.
No, sorry.
That would be taking money from. That would be just taking money from me and my kids, and I cannot do that.
Yeah, I understand. But yeah, I understand that. And I listen to you. Yeah, if I bought it from you for 21,000, I would make only 18,000 on profit when I sell it on the market. So.
Yes, sir. I cannot sell it for that.
All right, Christy. Yeah, you let me see if I can do a little bit more. I don't think so, but I will follow up with you in a couple days and see if I can do more than my price and if I can get close to yours. Okay. Sorry that I can match your price, but I'm here on this business to make money. Okay.
Yes, sir. And I'm sorry that I can't pay less than 40,000 for it.
It's okay, Christina. Right. Talk to you soon. Take care. Okay.
Okay. Have a nice day.
You too. Bye bye.
You too. Bye bye.
Nah. Fuck.
That's all right. Just keep her on a follow up drip. You know, she'll probably change her tune 30 days from today.
Yeah, I think you did good. It's just you got to break down the math. Say, hey, you know, if I put money in your property is only worth maybe 80 to 100K. I put 40K into it. I got closing costs. I got rehab. I got real estate agent commissions if I end up selling it on the back end. And at your price at 40K, it's not good for any investor. No one will buy this. It's not a good deal. I need to be at 20K for me to help you buy as is. If you can't go that low up, maybe fix it up yourself, put it on the market.
But she's like in a tough situation with her kids. She's gonna be like homeless because she's living in another house.
Yeah.
She said that house.
Yeah, none of that shit matters though. It's all price.
Yeah,
You
that's
know what I
true.
mean?
Yeah, it sucks, but it really that's just it is what it is.
Yeah, you want to make this a deal, but you don't want to. Trust me.
Yeah, I mean she bought it on
Mhm.
2019 for 20,000.
Oh yeah, I would just buy it for. Yeah. It probably still looks like the photos, I bet. What I would do is say, hey, send me photos of the inside and maybe I could come up in price, but I'm based off the Zillow pictures and it looks like I need to put a 40 grand into the property. My rehab's 40K based on the property. But if you have any photos that could change my mind, would love to see them. Maybe I could offer you more, but as of right now, your property to me right now as is only worth 20K.
Okay, yeah.
And you'd be like, plus the market sucks right now. It's hard. No one's buying.
Yeah.
But you did good. You kept her on the phone. You know, you're comping on the phone. You know, shit's not easy. You know, this is hard.
Dude, those were two great calls, Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I wanna be in this full time because I also work as a server.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, and remember, like, I know there are times when you're on the phone for a long time. You're like, fuck, I just wanted to close it, blah, 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 you know?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, dude, we're buyers. We're not sellers. Like, we're like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not a sales guy.
Mhm.
Like, there's a difference when you close a deal. Like, you know what I mean? Like the selling doesn't happen until it gets to the dispo side, you know?
Yeah.
So, and you can't sell it if you don't buy it at the right price either. So, I know, dude, even today, like there are days when I feel like, oh man, like that's the fifth call. I haven't closed shit. But it just means that all those 5 were just shit deals.
Yeah, that's true.
And once you lock up a shit deal, you're gonna be in more stress dispoing the shit deal. So a lot of times it's best to not get the shit deal and just move on.
Yeah, I log one deal on
Mm-hmm.
it was I don't know how you say that, for this Arkansas for 10K. And we tried to dispo with Ashley, one of she's in the Titanium University too.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't get a single bid, a single walkthrough. We had to cancel that.
Yep. And just think about it, man. You already said like she's in a situation. Imagine if you gave her false hope for 30 days. Like,
yeah,
false hope for 30 days is paralyzing, bro, versus nope, I'm not gonna do it today. You know what I mean? Like, she'll forget you by tonight. But if you locked it up, she's on your mind or you're on her mind for 30 days, and then you put them in a shitty spot because they thought
they're gonna sell their house. Yeah.
You get what I mean? So like you got to look at it from that angle too. So don't feel bad, dude. Like I really love the last 2 calls you have. Looks like we got like 6 people watching right now. You know, like it's a good way to like show people like this shit is simple, but it ain't easy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like golf looks easy, but it's fucking hard, right? They make it look easy. Just it's all finesse. So, you know, I go through each stages every week. Like every week, I'm like, fuck, how do I do better? Like I fucked up last week, right? For me, I'm just thinking about the numbers, right? Hey, your property, you want this price? I got to dump this much into it. It's not, the math doesn't work. Like you'll get to a point where like you'll be so like, nah, that's not a deal. Like, and it'll help you. It'll help you because with this lady, I'd be like, hey, you want 45K, but I have to dump 40 into it. So that's 80K, 30, 85 plus closing costs. There's no profit. Like it's not a deal for me without even busting out a calculator.
I mean, she has the motivation.
Definitely. The motivation is there. That's why you stayed on the phone.
Yeah, but the price is wrong.
Yeah. Well, that's good. You're circling around motivation. You know, a lot of times, honestly, the price doesn't fucking matter sometimes. Like the motivation has to be there. If there's no motivation, the price is irrelevant sometimes. A lot of it's just the motivation, because who's gonna sell a property at a discount if they're not motivated, right? So you were digging into that motivation. You know, you're trying to help her, which is good. It's just the numbers don't make sense. But you know, you'll get the next one.
Daniel, if I may, I can make like 3 quick suggestions for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
First one, I do it myself all the freaking time. So I'm glad to see it when I'm watching. I'm like, geez, like I got to stop doing that. I think when she asked you about 30 days, and then you said, yeah, 30 days, and then you went on to like title, blah 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 blah. So if you notice, like your conversation went off track for a while, or now she has to go to the house. And now you were able to bring her back in, which is awesome because you brought her back in and she's like, oh, I don't have to do all of that. You're like, yeah. So I do the same thing where sometimes you feel like you need to explain more. But really what she said was, oh, you can close in 30 days? You'd be like, yeah, I can close sooner if you want.
Okay.
Do you get what I mean? And it's
Yeah.
It's that, but I get it. Like when you're on the hot seat, you're thinking, well, when she asked me for 30 days, you know, like it's human reaction to like explain more, right? And we do it when we're talking to sellers. They tell us something about the roof, and I go, roof? and then they go, yeah, the roof. And they'll go for another minute talking about the roof.
It's bait.
You get what I mean? And so just don't fall for that, because I fall for that all the time too. But I caught you, so that means I should catch myself. So that's one. Here's the one. I don't even know if it's not a suggestion actually. Here's one thing that I might have done. It's a bit of a risk, but it's up to you whether you want to take that risk or not, right? So I'm not suggesting it. It's just another strategy. See how she was like 48, 49. I won't go anywhere lower than 49. And then she went to 48, and then she went to 45.
Yeah.
Right.
And she said later 48, so.
Yep. And then she said, "Oh, you're paying all the closing costs. 45 is the lowest I'll go." Right?
Mm-hmm.
So she already went down 3 times, or I guess twice, 49, 48, 45. The other piece of information that I have in my mind is she's in a really tough spot, like she said. Right?
Yeah.
So for me, at some point, it is very easy to say no to $25,000 when we're just talking theoretical. But it's a lot harder to say no to $25,000 when the $25,000 is on the table looking right dead at you and you need that money.
Okay.
Right? And so one of the things that once again, this is a risk, so it's up to you when you want to do it, and it'll just come with experience when you want to take it. As you go, all right, I can't do the 40, 49, 48, 45. Here's what I'm going to do. Let's get an agreement for 45. I'm going to send my guys out there. If my rehab is a lot worse or about the same amount that I'm talking about, we have to drop down. If not, then if I can find a contractor that can get me a good bid, then we might be okay with 45. Do you want to just give it a shot for the next 14 days? We'll do a 30-day close, but in the next 14 days, I'll know where I need to be.
Okay,
She might.
Yeah.
So then now you have it. Now you send the contractors out there, blah, blah. If I were to do that, I would just go to Tom and go, Tom, go blast it at 30, at 32. There's no reason for me to blast it at 40 or 45 because I already know it's not going to move.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to be able to come back to go to her and go, hey, Cynthia, here's the situation. Your roof is effed. Right? Based on that, this is the cost. And then I would literally break down the numbers. Here's $25,000 ready to wire to your account on the 13th.
Yeah. Okay.
But once again, it's a risk, right? So
I mean, but you are being upfront with her, like, hey, it's gonna be 14 days. We are gonna see if we can make that. So she knows.
I say, like, for me, it's not a deal, but I'm happy to see if there's any partners willing to bite at that price. But I can send my team out there, like kind of like Cesar was saying.
Yeah. So and so there's pros and cons to that, right? Cons is you're manufacturing a deal now, right?
Mhm.
Two, you're going to put in time and effort on something that's not going to sell, right? So that's the con to that. The pro on it, though, is once I have the money on the table, if this lady dropped from 49, 48 to 45 in a matter of 15 minutes, what are the chances that she's going to agree to a $30,000 check 2 weeks from today? Right? You still have that chance. Now, the problem to this strategy that I'm talking about is if you lock it up and then you blast it at 45, let's say you lock it up at 45 and then you blast it at 49, you're not going to get it. You're going to hear crickets,
Mhm.
right? So you lock it up 45, but then you just go ahead and blast it at what you think it's going to sell. If you think it's going to sell at 33, then blast it at 33.
Okay.
You get what I mean? And then once you have that offer, then you go back to her and be like, hey, here's all the rehab. The best that we can do is 25. We either rip the contract or we wire $25,000 in your account.
Mhm. Perfect. Yeah, that's a good one.
You know what I mean? Like, once again, bro, it's like I'm not suggesting it, but it is a strategy you can use.
Mhm.
There's a lot of risk. There's risk there.
I mean, you
So-
can use that one when there is like motivation. You can use that one like when you there's motivation.
yeah, because like Brandon, you all agree probably with this. Like there's always like the right motivation, wrong price bucket, right?
Mm-hmm.
At some point, they're going to marinate and they're going to switch over to the right motivation, right price. Would you agree? At some point.
Yeah, well, it could be a day, it could be 5 hours, it could be 10 months.
That's right. All I'm saying is if I can have that under contract while they're marinating to get over to the next bucket, I want to do that. So that's just me. But once again, it's a risk. It's up to you whether you want to use that or not,
Okay. Okay, that's the second missing one.
Dude, those last two calls were money, bro.
Okay.
You should be happy about them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's good.
Yeah, sometimes I'm like, oh no, the seller maybe gonna think that my English is not perfect. But the people don't give a fuck about that.
No, they don't.
No.
People just say that because they want to have a crutch. Don't let it.
Mhm.
You're doing good,
Yep.
man.
Doing great.
They're just making excuses for themselves.
You guys remember that guy, the one that Will Smith played, In Pursuit of Happiness?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever his name is. He's out of San Francisco. It's a black dude.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I actually met him in person and told me a
Oh, wait.
story. Yeah, I told me a story when he started. He ended up getting this big tycoon out of Dallas. And this guy makes the biggest racial jokes. Just like just racial joke. Because back then there was no Zoom. So it's always just on the phone call, right? So this investor had no idea this guy is black. And he's just making just off-color jokes all day long. And then one day the guy goes, hey, I think his name is Chris. Chris, is it Chris Carter? I forgot. Let's just say it's Chris. He goes, hey, Chris, I'm going to be in San Francisco next week. Let's have lunch, right? And Chris is like, holy crap, what am I going to do? It just so happened it's his boss is actually out for that week. So he switched the name tag so he can have the bigger office. And he was like literally practicing every day what he should say when he sees this guy because he's his biggest client, right? And then the guy they finally meet. The guy sees him and he just turns blue because he's like, holy shit, I've been saying all these black jokes to this black guy, right? And he's like, Chris, I'm so sorry. I had no idea, right? And then all the practices, all the speech that he was thinking of saying to this guy, all he says is, hey, man, it's not a black thing. It's not a white thing. It's a green thing. And the guy just absolutely loved it. And he ended up unloading all of his investments onto their firm.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. It was his biggest client, and I believe it might still be his biggest client right now. So I thought that was a really cool story. He's like, it's not a black thing, it's not a white thing, it's a green thing. I'm just downloading pictures right now, guys, from a seller. So
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna make a call right now to a guy, and I put right now on PropStream, and it says lien amount 79,000 and says federal tax lien. What does mean? He didn't pay taxes or what?
that I don't know, but probably I'm not sure. Brandon, would you know?
Says federal tax lien.
Is that just on PropStream, or is that the seller? The seller told you that?
No, I'm gonna give him a card right now. But I just pull it up on PropStream, and I says
Yeah, I don't really. That's only a problem once you close a deal. Like, I wouldn't even make that a problem, because if it's a lien, it's going to come out of their pocket. I would just go into the call, see what they want, how much is rehab. Like, I don't really consider liens unless I'm doing like a sub 2.
Yeah, that's true. Just ask them.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, don't let that, slow you down. Just call them. Like, the liens don't really matter. There might be motivation to sell the house to get those liens cleared.
Hello?
Hey, is this Brian?
Yes. Hey, can I do? Oh my God. Can you do me a favor and let me call you back? I'm out right now on top of a trailer in a grown up abandoned lot near nowhere, and I got to take pictures and the trailers and a backhoe a buddy's behind.
Yeah, give me a call back when you have time. No worries.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, brother.
All right, bye.
What he say?
He's like in an abandoned lot or something.
Okay, next.
Hey man, this guy should have just put it on a Google Drive.
Right? It's so much easier.
Hey Brandon, don't you have a Go High Level?
Yep.
When people text you their pictures, do you have to like screenshot them, or is there a way for you to upload, download them
I just download.
as a bulk?
No.
So you have to do it one by one.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking annoying.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to reverse wholesale this to Steve's guy.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Charles, this is Daniel. I was calling you about your property at Sycamore that you entered on my website yesterday. You could give me a call back at 945-246-0569 or 214-293-9987. Thank you, Charles. How you guys comp a half duplex?
A half a duplex?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't own the other half?
They only own the half.
Wait, what was that?
How you comp half duplex?
Half duplex?
Yeah, this guy. I mean, um, he has a lead from yesterday. I didn't talk to him yet, but it's a half duplex.
So he only owns half.
Mm-hmm.
Then you might just have to comp just the square footage and the number of bed and bath. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
But
I've never come across that. I wonder if anyone that's watching have come across that. Ooh. Drop your answer below. Gosh, finally. Jesus. What is this guy's name?
Dude.
Oh, Ashley. Hey, Ashley. Hey. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm sorry, I didn't catch you there. So does she not want to leave, or?
Like she was just supposed to be there watching the house. You know what I'm saying? Like everything in there belongs to me. Like the refrigerator, the stove, the washing machine, the dryer, the bed, everything in that house. Like you know what I'm saying? Like basically at this point she's trespassing and squatting in the house. You get what I'm saying? Like I have not received any money from her. I didn't sign a lease or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like so I don't know what do I have to do.
Oh, so she doesn't want to leave. In other words, that's what you're saying.
Right. Like she's gonna tell me, you know, the buyer can put me out, and I'm like, what? To be out, you know, like for closing. You know, I told her, and she's like, okay, well, is the 17th gonna work for you? Like, you know, or do you need some more time? She like, well, the buyer needs to put me out and this and that, like, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I was like, I mean, if we pair out, I mean, that's gonna come off of your, you know what I mean? Because that would be added cost that we didn't expect.
Well, you know, like, how much would that be to pair out? And I want it done before closing, like ASAP at this point, because now she's, you know, giving me a problem. Here? Yes.
Hey, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property on Willow Path.
What's up, Randy? What's up, Tyler?
What's going on?
What's up, Taylor?
In the process of getting my Yuri's setting up my thing right now, so figured I'd jump on and just start banging out a million calls here in a minute. Once they
Nice.
Yeah, Randy, guns.
Don't they have gun control in Michigan or Ohio? I mean,
I don't follow the rules.
right? Fuck the rules.
Rules were meant to be broken. Yeah, so then I was going to have you guys, because I know you're doing the fixed price and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So did you get a package where you got some other leads prior to this year, like at the beginning of this year as well as part of your package?
I never got a package.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. Well, I'm just trying to, like, all my leads will always just go into that My CRM thing, though. Like, if a new one comes in, it'll just go right there to the top.
Mm-hmm.
And do I have to, like, toggle this on and off, or?
It's like property leads. It's like you turn it off, you turn it on. It's pretty easy. What kind of fixed price mode did you set up? Like anything specific?
I was able to set up Ohio.
Okay. Are you just doing Ohio?
Yeah.
How many counties did you have to pick?
All of them.
Okay. How much are your costs per lead?
I think like 120.
Yeah.
What's yours?
Mine's 100, but I'm doing like 250 counties, like in 13 states.
Yeah, mine's just Ohio, but every county, which is fine. I mean, there's some shit ones, obviously, but I don't. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't really got any luck with property leads, so we kind of just pause that.
Nobody's using Lead Solo?
I stopped.
I stopped a few months ago. I haven't been on my speed delete account in forever, so I guess I could probably just start at the bottom and start calling all of them again.
How many did you buy?
I'm just talking from like my old leads because I used to use them. Mm-hmm. So I have like 4 pages of leads that I haven't talked to any of them in at least 4 months. But as far as exclusive leads, I think I bought like 25 or 30.
Oh, just like today? You bought that many?
Yeah, like a package thing.
Oh, nice.
For fixed price mode.
Oh, sweet. Now, yeah, Caesar was saying that you don't really need to have Coupon Club. Like, they have all these sales that go out, so you could buy the exclusive leads with a coupon and be more targeted, and it's kind of like the same price as fixed price.
Yeah, I get about 800 emails a week, which, I mean, I missed some of them, but I need to start paying attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta focus when they have the sales to take advantage to buy like 10 of them, maybe.
Well, I just kind of stopped using it. I mean, I haven't bought my own PPL in a while, so I'm just now getting kind of back into that.
Nice. Are you still working with was it Mike or something?
Yeah, but we've kind of paused that a little bit for now.
Mm-hmm.
Just connection rate's been horrible lately.
Really? Why? As far as what leads?
From property leads, like I mean, I'm hitting them a lot, and I'm eventually getting a hold of people, but sometimes it's like email, and I'll see they're reading text and not answering, so it's just hard to get some of them on the phone for some reason.
Yeah.
I guess it's luck of the
Then you
draw.
just get refunds though, right?
I don't know how exactly the process works. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, they don't pick up, and you've tried for about 4 days. I get a refund.
Yeah, because you're like all speed to lead right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I kind of pause the leads because I'm cleaning up my old leads and my CRM and just like be more organized. I have like 50 text messages to go through now. So once we clean that up, then we're just gonna maybe buy less leads, but just be more like thorough on the leads, I guess, instead of just like, okay, let's buy the next one and the next one. Then we
So
don't really.
when you get a
Mhm.
speed to lead, do you take that out of the CRM there and put them all into yours, or do you just kind of work them out of speed to lead until you like qualify them or think it's a?
They get dumped into my CRM. So Kathy hooked up the webhook to go from speed of lead to go high level.
Okay, I see.
Mhm. So whenever I get a new lead, it populates in a new lead section. And like, oh, cool, new lead. And I'll just call. But yeah, I'll probably start buying new leads Monday and just cleaning up all my CRM. It's kind of messy right now.
Well, I was just sitting here and I kind of done everything with my team and done everything I had to do for the day, for the most part. And I'm like, it's 2:30 and I need something to do. So I got a hold of Yuri. I'm like, let's do a package. I need some leads.
There you go. Are you still calling Jenny's and Jason's leads or?
No, I ain't called them in like a month.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I still get in meetings and stuff with them, help them out, just talk, but I don't call their leads. They have plenty of people.
Mm-hmm. So just you're buying your own leads now, then?
As of 20 minutes ago, yeah. I mean, I messaged one of my partners about it and was like, "Hey, what should I do here? Do you think I should just raise money for the PPL like I was and give like a 70-30 split or what?" And he's like, "Why aren't you just buying them?" I was like, I don't know. He's like, just buy them again and get 100%. I'm like,
that's what Kathy was saying too. Like, if someone bought our leads, we don't really need it. Like,
yeah, I mean,
if you have the capital, might as well spend it. Then you could keep all the profit. But if you
yeah,
have no capital, then it definitely helps. But you're giving away your profit. But if you have no capital, it doesn't matter.
yeah.
Let me see here.
Tyler, my man, how are you?
What's up? Good, chilling.
Yeah, so I was just working with Todd and the seller's sister.
Todd Chan?
Todd, yeah, JVing a nice deal with him.
Sweet. Yeah, I was telling Brandon I'm back on the iSpeed to leads. Now I'm kind of going through all my old leads in there, and I haven't been on this platform in 3-4 months, so I'm just going to go through, hit all these old ones, and then start getting new ones, I guess.
Nice.
Lead Zolo just texted me again.
Come back.
Ever since Brandon told me when he talked to him and they said whatever they said, I don't even look at it.
Dude, we got rid of Lead Zolo like within a month. We're just like, this is horrible.
At first, I liked it, but it was also the only one I was using. So, I mean, I had to like it.
Yeah.
The leads are good or just pricey?
All right. Got the amendment signed, boys. Let's go.
For what? Price drop or something? Or?
Amendment for a time extension. Yee, let's go.
So I'm processing these refunds, and I'm having to send these call recordings. That's not too bad.
Dude, I told you, right? I got $419 worth of refund yesterday. I was stoked.
Nice. I was listening to this call, and the guy's like, I was like, hey, calling about your property, blah blah blah. And he's like, not really trying to sell it, you know. Just someone called me, and I said, I'll take $1 million. I know it's worth 700, but you know, 30 grand a year cash flow, blah blah blah. I was like, so you're not motivated to sell, right? And he's like, nope. If I got the right price, you know, if your T-shirt's for sale for the right price, right? So I was like, this ain't a fucking lead.
Yeah.
So I'm doing the recording now.
Well, don't you have the transcript too?
Oh, I don't know how to.
Right under where you can press play, the recording, there should be a
Okay.
transcript. If you click on it, it'll show you the transcript. And you can
No,
probably
there
just.
isn't.
Oh, there isn't? Okay.
No. I wonder if I could download. If I could download it, then maybe it has the recording or the transcript.
Yeah, because I've done that before where I just sent over the transcript. Tom, my man, how you doing?
Dude, I'm having like major technical difficulties today. It's irritating.
Dude, if this thing's slowing you down, don't worry about us. Just do your thing, bro.
No, it's like, I don't know, dude. My computer's. I need a new one, I guess.
Sounds like it.
And the pictures we got for Jacksonville, dude, there's like 150. So I'm having to like sort through them because I'm not gonna put that many on there, you know.
Why? Just put them on there.
It won't upload them, first of all, and secondly, I don't need 50 photos of the exterior of this.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I probably wouldn't put as much as the exterior. What's Todd's email address? Where are you, Todd? Gmail. Oh, I already have them there.
Yeah, Tyler was telling Caesar about this spin the wheel, and you got me on that.
Oh yeah.
I got
I'm
like
up
$80 now, $70, $80.
say I'm at like 400.
Hell yeah.
Please text me and say that you're no more interested in selling the property, so I won't give you a call back. Okay? Thank you, Tommy. Bro, I give this lady an offer for a house. I send the contract, and now she ghosts me like 3 weeks.
Oh. That's no bueno.
No bueno.
Caesar, Ashley's trying to evict her sister.
Yeah. You should hear. You should listen to our conversation. Her sister's trying to pull a fast one. She's like, well, your buyers need to pay me to get out of here. And Ashley's like, they don't. So then Ashley's like, well, how much would you guys pay her? I'm like, what are you asking me for? I'm like, how much would you pay her? She's like, what do you mean? I go, it's going to come off your proceed. I'm like, we agreed on a price based on the rehab cost. This is an unexpected cost that we didn't discuss, you know?
Yeah, we're buying the house. You want me to pay for extra headache?
Yeah. That's all right. We'll figure it out. We've had worse problems before.
Hello, Dwayne.
Yeah.
Hey, Dwayne, this is Brandon Clark. We're chatting about your property. You told me you ended up selling that land, and you still have that one property off Canyon Run still for sale.
What's got a house on it? I don't know. We played with the idea, but we really haven't done anything with it. We were thinking about listing it because I don't want to just give it away or something, you know. And we don't have to sell it. We were just going to get a little closer to daughter and her family or whatever. But yeah, it's only, I don't know, about 45, 50 miles from them where we're at. I don't know. We'd have to get a pretty good price for it before we'd sell it.
What price?
Like I said, we were thinking about listing it because I think I talked to you. I think I talked to you at wanting something like 110 for it or something like that, and it appraised for 156 and this year in September. I mean, not September, February. I think I told you that too. I don't know if you remember it, but so yeah.
So we never did get around to listing it, but I mean, if somebody come up and offered us $130,000, we'd probably do it. But other than that, we're not going to do anything with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that makes sense.
For right now, anyway. See what happens with the election and the economy and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I feel a lot of sellers are kind of like, what do we do? We'll wait till November. Does the property need a lot of work, or is it in good shape?
The property, well, the front yard's all clear. The back part of the yard that's fenced for the dogs is pretty good sized backyard. I mean, it's not a small backyard or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And behind that is probably about another acre. And I've been working on it by myself, clearing it. I don't have a tractor or anything, just using my hands, chainsaws, different hand tools, and clearing it, shovels, and that kind of thing. I'm not clearing all of it. I'm just trying to get the cedar trees off of it because they're a fire hazard.
Mm-hmm.
I've cleared quite a bit of that back already, but and then this last year some trees had fell. I want to get them done. But anyway, that's kind of what we're looking at.
I gotcha.
You know, we went and looked at a place out there by the daughter, her family, and so forth, and we almost, if we had something done with this house already, we probably would have went ahead and got it, but we didn't, so we didn't.
Yeah. So it sounds like the outside, like the landscape and all that, needs some fixing, like you said. What about inside? Like, if I bought the property, would I have to fix anything? Like inside,
No.
outside, roof?
The roof? No. No. It's no.
Mm-hmm.
It's got peak ceiling in the living room and ceiling fan. It's got, it's about 1,100, almost 1,200 square feet, and right at it.
Mm-hmm.
It's only, we got it out here in 2021, so it's 3 years old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think I was running some numbers where it's kind of rural, but I think my numbers for the deal to make sense was around, I think it was 80 for the numbers to make sense.
What's that, 80,000?
Yeah, if I'm buying the property and I'm doing all the repairs and there's no...
There's no way we'd part with it for that. It's, like I said, it appraised for 156, but I know you're trying to do it as an investment. So
yeah, I gotta put money in the property. I got holding costs, I got closing costs, I got repairs,
Yeah. Well, it's not easy for repairs to do, but
mm-hmm.
I understand. But
yeah, I think
we'd be too far away, I think.
Yeah, because you're looking to get 120. Yeah. Yeah, I would just, like I said, recommend, if you guys aren't in a rush, like it sounds like you're not, reach out to that real estate agent.
No, we're not.
Yeah, I would just do that then, so you could get top dollar.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't, like I said, we hadn't even listed it yet. We started to talk to somebody about it, a lady that I ran across, but we never did. And yeah, I mean, if it priced for $156,000 in February, it's got to be worth somewhere around there now.
Mm-hmm.
And and we only owe, I don't know, about 45, 46 on it. I don't know, 1,000 on it. So it's not that far from being paid off.
Yeah. Do you have a good interest on that loan?
I can't remember off the top of my head. It
was not like an 8% loan, right?
It wasn't too bad. We paid a good sized down payment and everything.
All right. Yeah, because I was gonna say, if you guys did change your mind and need to get out of the property and didn't have
And
time
the
to.
land is completely paid for.
Mm-hmm.
The land's completely paid for. Just so yeah.
Yeah, I would just, like I said, go with a real estate agent if you guys aren't motivated. But if things come up, and you're looking to sell fast, my cash offer would be, around that 80 something. But if you guys need to sell faster and I could come up in price, maybe we get creative. Maybe I take over your loan and do some seller finance. But if not, I would just list it.
Well, I thought about that too. Getting somebody just take over the loan and give me like, I don't know, $70,000 or something like that. It'd still be, about the same thing, but
yeah,
had to come up with.
Yeah, and to kind of just be blunt with you, typically with a seller finance deal, a buyer like me will not pay more than 10% down, because I could use a VA loan at 0%. So it's just, there's other attractive down payments out there. So typically with a seller finance, I'm willing to give the seller more money. But for me, I need to have good terms so I get cash flow. So it's like you win and I also win. But if you're looking to get 70K down on a 120K property, that's a big down payment.
Well, it's $156,000 property.
Correct. Yeah.
I figure it's worth that much too.
Mhm.
But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Anyway,
just an option.
We haven't done anything with it. We're still every once in a while we'll cross the line.
Awesome.
But
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah. Let me know if things change. If not, I'll just keep following up with you every month and see how things are going.
Okay.
Awesome.
Alrighty.
Thanks, Dwayne. Have a great day.
Thanks.
You too. Bye. So I slipped the seller finance in there. But he's like 70K down. That's a lot. I'll put 70K down on $1 million property.
Yeah.
Not no 100K property. Fuck that.
No.
Jess, what price do they want for that property, and how much is a rehab? That's kind of what we need on that Daytona Boulevard one. Okay, so.
Oh, that's who I can call.
Yeah, because I'm going through a lot of these records, and the motivation's not been filled out, the ARV's not been filled out, like the old leads. I'm like, fuck. You guys ever run into that too?
Yeah.
And it takes so much time to like button it up, but once you take that time, it'll be worth it. Then like going forward, you don't make that mistake leaving shit empty, right?
Yep. Call this lady and see.
Hello.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Yes.
Hey, Elizabeth. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. You and I were text messaging each other earlier about your property out on DeVal Drive.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So it looks like you're still looking to sell that property, yeah?
Well, I'm thinking about it because it's it's a good location, and I have the funds to do it with, right? Okay, but then I'm thinking twice about it's always good to invest, right? Because then it's a shelter, right? So I'm thinking but then if the offer is good, then that's fine.
Yes.
I mean, but usually I run past my son, right? Because he's the only one that's there. So what's your name? I'm writing it down.
Yeah, my name is Caesar.
Caesar, and what do you do?
I'm an investor, so we buy properties out in Killeen, and either we flip them or we hold them and rent it out.
Oh, okay. Okay, this one doesn't have a house, right?
Well, that's what I was going to ask. So is this just a vacant land, or what is it?
Land. The reason was it had, when they were going to redo it, they were starting to redo it. It had a lot of termites, right?
Okay.
A lot. Or that's for sure, because Killeen has a lot of termites, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And the thing is, what I figured was I didn't want the termites in there, so we went to code compliance, and then they said that we could demolish it, right?
Uh-huh.
And so that's what we did, because also when you build a house, right, you got to put something, special treatment to the slab to prevent the termites. And I haven't lived in Killeen. I knew termites was a problem because we always have pest control. But I didn't realize that the problem was too big, right?
Got it.
You have to put something in the foundation.
Yeah.
But then the other thing is, since I have, my the only one that I had was one rental. But really, I have a rental in Austin, right? And I'm the biggest part of it. And then I said, if it's not gonna cost that much, and then the thing, and I'm not gonna make that much money, right? Then I will just hold it and then pay off the notes, right? Pay off the notes, right?
Yep.
And then just wait until the time that I can figure out the other thing, what to do. The other thing is putting tiny homes. Since Austin, I live in Austin, right? Austin has already been approved, and what they do is the lot that is the size of my lot, they have people can build behind the house a tiny home. And usually by history, and I've been in Killeen for so long, that when Austin approves something, the next place that it will get approved is Killeen. So if they do that, then I will get a tiny home. Two of them can fit in that lot.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well,
But I also have the option of selling it, but it's depending on the price is right. And then I have to confer with my son. Okay?
Yeah,
and then,
gotcha.
But that's it. But
Okay.
I have your name is Cesar, right? Cesar what?
Caesar LaCosta. Well, let me ask you, how much are you looking to get for this land?
For the started, right? But like 80,000.
80,000?
Yeah. Okay. But I know it will take process, right? But the property that was built on land there is now selling at 200,000.
How much is, to say that again? You're cutting out.
I said the ones that were recently built, and they were the same size as my house. Right? And then they put them on and then they were not even repaired as much, right? They were just old, and then they just redid, right?
Yep.
It's selling 200,000 range.
$200,000 range. Okay.
I have to go because I have a guest in the living room. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks. Bye. I'm definitely not buying that land for 80,000.
I never have luck with land.
Well, she not knowingly, she actually outpriced herself, right? She just told me sell the house for 200. So sell the house for 200, buy it off her for 80, and then build a 1,000 square feet house for 100,000. It's like I do all that work for her to earn $0.
Right.
you know. So I'm glad she did the work for me.
Okay, here is one thing. When I pitch the innovation, I don't understand that. Like when I pitch an innovation,
You don't pitch an innovation. You get a deal under contract for cash. Then if it's not selling and not getting traction, then you kind of pivot to innovation.
but
That's what I do.
I have to sign another contract, an innovation contract, or the same contract that we use as a cash.
It would be a different contract. With my experience with novations, we're doing 2 right now. I'm not doing 2, but one of my buddies is doing 2 of our novations. We got them under contract for cash. They weren't really moving, and we sent it to Brad. Chris Deals is another guy you could send your deal to, but we sent it to Brad, and he's like, "Hey," I was like, "Hey, we got this locked up as cash. It's not really moving. It doesn't really much rehab." And they look at it like, "Hey, this would be a good innovation. It's still a lot of meat on the bone, and we could talk to real estate agents out there to see what they think." But for us, we get a deal under contract with cash. If it's not working, then we'll send it to one of my novations buddies, and they'll run the numbers and be like, "Hey, that's a good novation. Send it to us." They'll get on the phone. They'll close the deal. They'll do their fucking song and dance, and they'll get them locked up in a new contract for the novation. If you're trying to do novations on your own, it's hard. I won't even attempt to go down that road. I don't know. What do you guys think? Just a lot of moving parts.
There's a lot of moving parts. We never had any luck on it. Doesn't mean it doesn't work. It's tough. So I would probably definitely send it to those guys because those guys do that all day long.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as contract goes, it's the same contract. At least on our end, the only thing we add is just the power of attorney to be the right to be able to put it on the MLS. Want us to comp this one, huh, Jess? All right. Hey Jess, I saw your comment on here. As far as comping it, like there's other information that we need to be able to comp it properly. Also, too, I don't know if you're working on that deal, but at least with us, we're pretty safe and we won't go around you on it. But there may be other folks that may be watching that I have no control over, so I probably wouldn't post the address up unless you already have it under contract. Just FYI.
Mm-hmm. You can always send it to Caesar's Instagram or one of our Instagrams too. That's probably safer.
That's very true.
Or even come up on here and put it in the private chat if you want to jump on here, Jess. How did What makes you think it's a novation, Daniel?
What? No. I'm just asking, like,
Mm-hmm.
when you like, like I don't know. I don't understand. Like, when you don't see, like, is there a way to make it work as a cash option? Like, how you say, okay, maybe as an innovation we can put on the market and see what we can get.
I always do the novation after a cash contract. It's just easier to pivot. If you're going into it to do novation, then they'll be like, I could just get a real estate agent, right? I would get them under contract for a cash offer as deep as you can get. Try to market that out. If it's not working after a week or, probably a week, then be like, well, let me run some numbers on novation. And if it's a good novation, I'm going to send it to someone to do the novation. So you could focus on the cash. If that makes sense.
And how is the conversation like that? Your guys, how they pitch the innovation to the seller?
They pitch in a way kind of like Eric Klein. I don't like the pitch. It's different. But honestly, I don't care how they pitch it as long as they get it done and they run it and I don't have to worry about it. So however they pitch it, I don't care as long as they get the shit done. But they do pitch it in a way where, like, hey, cash isn't working, or we're gonna put it on the market. We're gonna, like, it's kind of like the Eric Klein approach, where it's just so vague and random. But it works for them. It's just not my style. So for me, I don't really care how they pitch it. I just get them on the phone and they pitch it. Then they do follow-up calls. But they typically do like the white glove thing where, like, hey, we're going to help sell the property. If anything comes up, we're going to pay for it. We're going to deal with all the buyers. It's going to be a hands-off experience for you. You're going to get your net price. For example, I had a cash deal. I got it low where, honestly, the seller, if we closed on it, would come out of pocket 10 grand. It's not because I was evil. It's just the numbers only worked and she would have to come out of pocket 10 grand. Still no traction. Sent the deal to Brad. They looked at it like this would be a banger novation, right? So we called her and said, hey, instead of doing cash where you would lose 10 grand at closing, we have a different strategy where you can make more money. You can actually make 50K, not 40K, and 50K will pay off your mortgage, right? So I just led the conversation and then jumped on the phone and did a 3-way call, and they kind of just did their thing. But yeah, typically they tell me if you're doing a novation, at least get it deep enough for cash and make sure it doesn't need a lot of rehab. Okay. And if you get it deep enough and it's not selling cash, but you still got some meat on the bone, you could open up the buyers to the retail buyers, which is the novation. That's kind of how I kind of simplify it on my end. But yeah, you got to still get it deep, and it can't really have a lot of rehab on it.
Okay.
Any other questions on the novation?
Yeah, I was listening, like, RJ last call last week, like the people that do innovation, they made like 30,000, 40,000 per contract.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have a novation going, and I think we're supposed to profit like 30 to 40K on it. So I think we'll make 20K on our end. So there are ways to make more money on a novation, but you're also doing a lot more work.
Mm-hmm.
And there's more risk. But if you have a team or someone to give the novation to and let them run it, usually that's the best. Kind of what RJ says, like, give it to people actually doing the novation that are experienced in it. And like Eric says, pretty much loan ready condition. Yeah, it has to pass an inspection, and you basically price it to sell. So many messages.
Hey Tom, you got any how'd the walkthrough go at Cahokia?
About to call him right now, but I got, bro, that offer I got on the multifamily.
Yeah.
Dude, he agreed to our price point yesterday, and now he's telling me 275K less now.
Ooh. Really? What changed?
Because the seller didn't want seller finance, so now he's coming down on price.
Makes sense. Still no luck with Franklin, huh?
No. I put Cassidy on that, man.
Yep. Let's call this guy. Boy, Anthony? Hello? Anthony, you there?
Hey guys, I'm gonna make my lunch. See you at the RJ School.
Awesome, brother.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you. Oh, nice. This lady doesn't have a. I don't understand how wholesalers lock up a deal without an exact date. Like, how is that possible?
When's our Jake's call? Like top of the hour, right?
What's that? Yeah.
An hour, right? Yeah, cool.
An hour. An hour.
Tyler, you getting any luck?
Hello?
Hey, Owen, it's Tom.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just circling back. I just had a quick question. That lot that's behind the pool, is that part of the property?
I'm like 99% sure it's not. Obviously, I just pulled the CAD to see who owns the different, because there's quite a few different parcels there.
Right.
It's different ownership. Obviously, our apartments are owned by an LLC, so maybe it's the same owner. So I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna try and get clarification for you, but just plan on no for right now.
Okay, because you see how the pool kind of butts in on that parcel?
Yeah, but it's fenced off. So that, as far as I know, that was never a part of the deal. But
okay.
I'm
I just wanted to find out.
Yeah,
Sure.
plan on no, but then I'm gonna touch base with them and see if they're the owners, number one, and if they are, if that can be included. I'm assuming you want it, correct?
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, I'll find out for you, but for now, just send me that LOI so we can present that as well, if you would, please.
Okay, perfect. I'm working on that now. All right.
All right, thanks, man.
Bye now.
Bye.
Tom, you're such a dispo pro.
Getting beat up today, man.
Dude, if you're not getting beat up, you ain't doing your job, right?
Yeah.
You're like, shut the fuck up.
Not even beat up by buyers, though. It's like technology, my brain, everything else.
Got it.
Is it your computer just lagging? Like, what kind of, you got a Mac or what?
Yeah, MacBook Air. I should have got a Pro, and I knew that at the time. I was like, I'll just go, whatever. Computer's a computer. Now it's kicking me in the ass.
It's like, load CRM, load.
Yeah, dude. Well, I have an external screen, and it's like I'll have to. So I have two internet windows open, right? And I don't know, dude. I have to one will be loading and it slows everything down. I have to close it out and then reopen and then And obviously we have like a ton of windows on each one.
Yeah, the airs are good, but sometimes the Mac Pros is kind of, you need that extra oomph.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Andrew, it's Tom. Hey, man, I've got a ridiculously awesome deal over in Jacksonville, Florida. It's a perfect Burr opportunity. So once you're done with the fix and flip, refinancing out of it, you'll be able to pull out all your money, and it's going to cash flow like a considerable amount each month, like over $500. Give me a call back, 254-312-2796. Thanks.
Bro, you made me laugh a little because I was like, you sound like Zoolander there for a second.
Zoolander?
Yeah. You're like ridiculously awesome.
I know, dude. Sometimes I say shit and it like throws me off. I'm like, oh, that was dumb.
He's ridiculously good looking.
Oh, that's too good.
Tom, do you like seller calls or dispo calls, or like buyer calls? I mean,
Dude, ask Caesar, man, because like Caesar and I were both acquisitions, and dude, I loved acquisitions. And then we lost our dispo guy, so I hopped over on dispo. And dude, I hated dispo at first. Now, dude, I don't want to do anything but dispo. It's kind of weird.
you like the numbers and everything, or like
yeah, I think like my personality is like I like relationship based stuff, you know? So it's like I'm always looking for that buyer. It's like I can like I don't care about making obviously Austin and Caesar are like make the most you can on every deal, but like I don't care about that. I want ease, you know? So like if I can build a relationship with someone and sell them 10 deals instead of just one, like that's what I look for. So it's like when I get someone on the phone, it like pumps me up. Like I love just like shooting the breeze and trying to figure out what their buy box is so I can use that information later and sell them deals.
Mm-hmm. I like dispo when it's like local, not local, but like you talk to those buyers, you have those relationships like you're talking about.
Yeah.
When you're doing nationwide, you can't really build that relationship because you're just on to the next one, right?
Yeah, well, like one thing with that, you're right. But when you find those, like you start to find pockets of like where buyers are really active. And I think like if you can get like, 3 to 5 like really good buyers in a market, then you could start, and you could find that like on trying to dispo.
Oh.
The heck? Did he just drop?
He'll probably come back on.
Bless you.
Thank you. Forgot to push mute.
Oh, what is this? Is this a duplex? All right, I'm gonna make a call, guys.
Nice.
Hello. Hey, Dorothy. It's Caesar. How are you? Caesar. I spoke with you briefly earlier today. You were at work, so you asked me to give you a call around this time. I'm calling about your property on Pasadena Boulevard.
Yeah, honey, we have an offer on it. We've had four. The largest one right now is 100,000.
Oh, wonderful. How come you guys haven't taken it?
Pardon me?
I said, that's a great offer. How come you guys haven't taken it?
Oh, they're trying to give us 20 down, and the rest on the contract got to be 20 years. Not gonna do that.
Oh, they're doing like a seller finance kind of deal, huh? Yeah. Well, probably I'd rather just do cash. I don't really want you tied to my hips for more than 14 days, you know?
That sounds like a better idea.
I think so too. Well, let me ask you. So this property of yours, how much are you looking to get for it?
100,000, what we've been offered.
Yeah, but they didn't offer you $100,000 cash. They offered you $100,000 seller finance, but that's okay. Talk to me a little bit about the property, if you don't mind.
It's 3 bedrooms, 2 on the main floor with a living room, kitchen, and dinette. Bathroom, a full bathroom with tile walk-in shower, half bath in the full basement in the laundry room. The third bedroom is on the third floor. It's a loft area with a foyer. The full area upstairs has knotty pines. There's a closed front porch and closed back porch. A detached one-car garage, fenced-in yard. The house doesn't have anything owed on it. In March, we just put $15,000 of electric service upgraded. And then we just got property evaluation went up from 64.4 to 74.9 last week. What else you need to know?
Yeah. How's the? Is it currently vacant? Are you guys living there? Do you guys have tenants?
No, we're here. We need at least 60 days to get out.
Need 60 days to get out. Okay. All right.
It has a brand new furnace, brand new hot water tank, 3 years old. Air conditioning works great. The roofing is 10 years old, but in good condition. It was put on in 2010 when Clifford bought the house.
Okay. You guys.
There's no carpeting in the house. It's laminate wood flooring. Upstairs in the loft room, it's old square brown and tan tile.
Got it.
It's all nice. There's from the stairway all the way up. It's nice pine. Upstairs, as you go to the left, where like a knee wall would be, that's a full standing knee wall. So it's full length of the house for storage.
Got it. Okay. It sounds like you guys been there since 2010. You said, and guys.
Yeah, he bought the house in 2010.
Got it. And you guys have done a pretty good job just maintaining it and have done some rehabs.
It needs general cleaning and painting.
Okay, so just light lipstick touch up then. That's what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Let me see here. I mean, it sounds like you guys got a nice place out there. If you guys don't mind me asking, why are you guys selling?
We're relocating because we're traveling. We're both seniors now.
Oh, nice. You guys gonna be traveling across the world or across the country or
Just across the country.
just across the country? Got it. All right.
We've chosen to do camp work program.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Pay lot rent or storage rent to stay there. If they just you get everything, the cable and the electric and everything for free.
Stop pulling on
Yeah.
her like that. It wasn't nice.
I was actually gonna ask you guys how much if we were to buy that property, how much can we rent that place out for?
Places around here are going for a little over $1,000 a month.
A little over 1,000, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
About 1,500 for this place.
Yeah, 1,000 to 1,500 in this neighborhood.
yeah. Okay. You guys not far off. I put 11. Have it at 1,100. Question for you guys, and I mean I can look online, but I always like to ask the sellers because you guys are local. In that neighborhood, how much are houses going for? Like once I modernize that place.
Across the street, 3 houses sold in the last 6 months: 129, 149, and 170.
Yep. Okay.
Right on our book.
Yep.
Got it. And then just curious, I mean, I don't need it today or right now, but would you guys happen to have any pictures of the property by any chance, just so that I can get a better idea of the condition?
I'd have to send some to you. I don't have any right now.
Okay, that's no problem. All right, so
Mine would be old.
what was that?
There might be some on a realty line somewhere, but those would be old.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. And then I noticed that you had other offers here, like anywhere from 61,000 to 75,000. Those are all cash offers, or
No, 61 up to 75. That's our new property evaluations thing that came in the mail the other day. Our offers that we got started at, one was at 70, one was at 79.9, one was at 85.
I had a guy offer 60-something for it. I thought it was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one guy, he said, well,
I wouldn't sell it for 60.
He said, well, we can't give you 100,000. We'll give you 65. I said, no, that's lower than any of the bids we got right now. No.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a couple of them kept trying to push us and make the sale immediately. No, we're not doing that. We're not going to get pushed, and we're not just going to put some silly offer.
Yeah. Well, what's the magic number for you guys? I mean, I know you guys have talked to a lot of people by now.
It's up to my husband. It's his home.
No, let's think about it. That's my low number right here. I think it'd be much lower than 100,000.
He said he's not going to come down much off that 100,000.
I'm sorry, what was that?
He says he's not going to come down much off that 100,000.
Got it. Okay. So let's assume for a sec.
Since our property value evaluation just went up to 79.9.
Yeah. And who valued that? Was it the city or the bank?
The city, and then we put $15,000 upgrade electric.
Got it. Yeah, absolutely. No, I completely understand. I don't know if I'll be the right buyer for you guys. Maybe you go with one of those offers. And the only reason, and if you don't mind, I'll just like to explain it to you just so that, at least you can understand coming from an investor's point of view. And then at the end of the day, if you guys do come back to me, at least you know where I stand. And if you don't, and you get one of those offers, that's awesome. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. I mean, if like your husband says, nothing less than 100. If I buy that property for 100, put in about $20,000, and then sell it for 120, then I'm doing all the work for $0. You know what I mean? Can't keep my lights on if I do that.
Right.
That'll just make me a spender, not an investor anymore. So the way I'm looking at it is, you're right. I actually put your house about 120, maybe 130 at the most is what I can probably sell it for on the market once I modernize the place. But then with 1,300 square feet, modernizing the place is probably going to cost me anywhere between $15,000 to $30,000, just based on what you said, right? It's a lot of light lipstick touch up there. So low end would be 15, high end would be 30, 35. So I got to back in all that cost plus my closing costs and holding costs. So I would be like the other guy. I would be in the 60 range in order for it to make sense, you know?
Okay, well, we'll think about it and get back to you. Thank you.
Absolutely. I'll text you my info. All right.
All right, bye, Felicia.
Yeah. I love how they got $100,000 offer, so now they won't go under 100. But then that $100,000 offer is not a cash offer.
Right?
Yeah.
Like the offer wasn't real.
Yeah, that offer wasn't real. It was a seller finance, so they're not out of pocket 100. They're only out of pocket 20. Man, I need to create a template on this one. It's taking me too long to text this. I think I must have texted this 5 times today, and I'm like, why is this not part of my template yet? Tom.
Telling you guys.
Hey, gentlemen, I think since I'm feeling a little under the weather, I kind of want to put my head down and take a quick nap before our titanium call.
Sweet. I'll probably take off too. Just relax. I think I'm gonna go to the beach.
There you go. I'll wait till
Hope you
Tom
feel
gets.
better, man.
Let's go,
Make
Tom.
some emergency, some OJ.
Hello? Hello? Okay.
Hey, Tom, do you have power to control the controls? Can you mute other people?
I don't think so. I don't have power.
No, because he's part of mine actually, so he's just part of my team member.
Oh, on
Just
your account?
yeah. Just wondering if he can. I think I give him.
I don't think so, dude. Or at least I'm not seeing buttons for it. I have like my camera and my mic, but nothing else.
Not on ours. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it short today, guys, because I'm not feeling well. You probably noticed I wasn't picking up the phone as much as I usually do.
Get some relaxation.
Yep. All right, cool. We'll follow
See
up
you guys.
tomorrow.
I'm in
Brandon,
Zoom
I'll
too.
probably join yours tomorrow or Thursday.
Yeah.
But I'll probably what I'll do is I'll do like a quick, like early morning, and then once I'm done with that, I'll hop onto yours.
Sweet. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna bounce too. See you guys.
Later.
Later, y'all.
See ya. Let me disconnect. Move.